Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And welcome back everybody to Crystal Project. Maybe the last day of the project, depends on how difficult the bosses are gonna be and how much we need to tinker and figure out still. But we have gotten really far in our Solo Cactus Challenge run. So I did a little bit of offline grinding, which should be reflected in the timer. Let me actually just continue starting the timer. I added 5 minutes to it because we now have the Samurai basically mastered with 29 points. I used the mushroom method because, well, with our current setup that is kind of straightforward and simple enough. Alrighty. The main reason why I even wanted to master Samurai is because this passive here, Unreactable, targets are unable to counter. And I feel like that might be very helpful. Plus we could also get the Samurai Crystal, I suppose, and the seal thingy, if we wanted to. But yeah, that's kind of all that is. In case you're curious what my setup is for the mushrooms, effectively just as much damage as possible with first strike, so I go first. A rune bow with hunt, and I just snipe them and it deals enough damage to just one-shot them. Alrighty, besides that, I think today we're gonna begin with summons. I don't know which summons to begin with, so I guess let's just begin with the first one. In case you're curious about why I started in the Salmon River, music. That's it. That's the only reason. Oh, right. I think one of the summons is over here. Maybe I should have done a bit of research where they all are. I remember a bunch, but I don't remember all of them necessarily. So, my initial thing is going to be... Oh yeah, right, I need to be summoner. I actually forgot about that part. So, let me grab summoner real quick. So yeah, I guess... Initially, because you need to be summoner, if this was a true Solo Cactus challenge, I wouldn't have other characters to be the summoner for me. So I want to try and see whether we can initially just do this as a summoner, but this might just be not possible. We'll see. We'll certainly try, and I have no idea what I'm gonna be using for this, honestly. What can be useful by itself as a secondary? Plus we are a magic class right now. I honestly have no idea. Warlock, I suppose. Diamond pages for maximum MP. Actually, let's load the template for the Broken Warlock, and we turn you into a main summoner and secondary Warlock. See whether that helps. Oh, Warlock armor is heavy. I actually didn't realize that. No preempted. I guess we don't technically... Well, we may need some passives, so equip all for a Warlock armor. See whether this might help us, I suppose. That's my first idea. May or may not be helpful. Also, Summoner, we cannot master anything aside from his initial resist, I guess. Which, to be fair, that could be useful. Is there a passive to equip heavy armors other than equip all? Nope, I don't think so. I think equip all is literally the only thing you can do. I might be mistaken. Alrighty, I have no MP right now, so let me just go ahead and actually save at that save point before I go here. Oh, come on. And let's see how this is gonna go. Basically, this is the deity of fire. We are a summoner, so we have Pinga, which heals and removes all debuffs for 32 MP. But let's see what Shaku actually can do to us. Shaku has Spitfire, which deals single target fire damage. Has Fire Blast, single target burn debuff. Spitfire deals double damage if the target has a burn debuff, so there's the combo. Fyrina multi-target, so everybody fire, and Star Glow, which, well, it can just boost its magic power and resistances. We can get immune to 2 of these abilities by equipping a Mirror Shield. This one here we probably want to just equip a bunch of fire resistance. Alright. We could also go ahead and briefly identify it in the library over here, so we know how much HP it has remaining. But actually, equip all does in fact allow us to equip the Mirror Shield, so the flames, the individual fire attacks would be no problem anymore. We probably don't want to equip the Packed Crown and Kitsune Mask, because we have a lot less maximum HP. So maybe a Regeneration Crown for just passive healing, and Kitsune Mask exchanged for some fire resistance. Oven Mitt is 30% less fire resistance. Maybe a second Oven Mitt for even more fire resistance. Do we have a second Oven Mitt? Can you get a second Oven Mitt? I don't see another one. Wand. 50% more resistance when at maximum HP. Could help us survive the area of effect attack. Well, let's just see how this is gonna go. I don't know about that Warlock secondary, now that I think about it. Because this has... well, this is probably going to be our actual attack thing to begin with. We could go martial arts instead, for even more regeneration. So just back out and damage over time it to death? Possibly. Paku it was, I think. Oh, there, a Shaku it is. So it's right at the top, yeah. 26,000 HP. Alright, Fyrina is going to be the biggest issue. I don't know whether it will ever naturally do any physical attack, because every enemy has the physical attack trait there. So we're gonna briefly use potions to heal back up to full. Let's see whether we can buy a second... That's the wrong guy. Oven Mitt. No Oven Mitts here. There's Winter Mitts here. Isn't the idea to just burn him down before we run him out of magic? Well, right, but at the same time, I kind of try to avoid that from the summoner, from the warlock. Because it's not an interesting strategy. But I might be just kind of hamstringing myself. Alrighty, so this is my idea on how to take down this boss coming up. Let's see whether this might work. Alrighty, we are a summoner. We do have the warlock armor, which I suppose we don't need it if I don't go for the warlock thingy. So I could use something else instead. In fact, what I should do is I should use the Vida crown for double the regeneration and the Aegis mail. Not Aegis mail. Valkyrie mail for permanent regeneration status. So we heal 30% of our maximum every turn. And instead of the oven mitt, we go for... We could use master material actually, so the summoner would in fact be useful, because then we would be able to summon everything. Why not pointy hat? I don't think I'm gonna go necessarily use... like debuffs on the enemy. Keep in mind this is our first summon boss, so not even sure how useful that will be. We could go Poison Talon for stuff. I guess our damage is going to be mostly reliant on Ki Blast? Maybe. I actually don't know. But it's pointy. It also doubles the MP cost of... Well, actually it doesn't double. It increases MP cost of everything. Take less physical damage. Let's go for Poison Talon. Alrighty. Let's see how this is gonna go. And I'm just gonna bonk you. You are going to go ahead and go to sleep. So Shaku has a lot less maximum HP than a lot of other bosses we have fought so far, so should be fine. Of course the Reflective Fire Blast don't deal any damage to Shaku because it is immune to fire. It takes more damage from water though. Maybe a secondary water dude could be useful, theoretically. Going to use Firina. Let's see, this is going to be the big question, whether we actually survive Firina. Apparently I'm actually much faster than Shaku too. Oh no, it was casting the spell. 643, yeah, we survived that. And... this looks like it should be doable. Oh, now you do a physical attack. Okay, this could be an issue depending on how much damage you do. That was a crit! Ah... So you do physical attacks. Small issue, yeah. Something like that. Ah. So we could use the Undead Ring because our entire defense relies on... our entire healing relies on healing over time, which should be unaffected by the Undead Ring's reversal effect of healing. I can't really use any passive because I need to be the summoner. And I have equip all right now. I mean, we could try to find a setup where I don't need to use equip all. Alright, we're going to go ahead and Chakra to heal over time. Boom, Firina. We heal instantly back to full. Fire Blast. Now you do physical. I do definitely want to have heal over time active after getting hit. 767. We survive. Was that a crit? I don't know whether that was a crit or not. We don't survive if it's a crit. Fire Blast is fine. Gonna Chi-burst you. You're gonna get a double turn? Oh, you're starting the Firina spellcast, so we Chakra here. So I guess we just keep Chakra up the entire time. Or healing over time. Because, well, maybe it's not even necessary. Because we do heal 30%, so we would have 30% right now. And we would have another 30% right now. We might not have to heal with Chakra. Now the physical attack again. Just gonna Chakra up. Yeah, that was actually crit. 744. We survive, guaranteed. And as a Fire Blast, that's 130%. Actually, the issue might be arising when Chakra gets out of runs out of MP here. Because we don't deal much damage whatsoever. Because Shaku's physical attack hits like a truck, basically. We do heal it up all the way, thanks to the Vita Crown, so we are probably fine, even when Shaku runs out of MP. So we just keep up Chakra. I need to reuse it every time it runs out, which is at 1 remaining buff thing. Okay, I actually probably could use any weapon we want as well, for that matter. So that is kind of worth noting. So what weapon could we use for this instead? Assuming we die to the physical attacks, by the way. Which we may not. This is a wand, right? Not a staff? Yeah, it's a wand, because I used this one because it gave me 50% more resistance while I was at full HP. Which I don't know whether it's relevant. Because we haven't taken a Firina without it, so... Okay, Shaku is now out of MP, probably can do some more Chi... or burst stuff. Now. We do heal 888, which is actually almost full HP. What? Oh, you're faster than me because physical attacks take less time. That's an issue. Does the Mage Masher work? You mean the physical Mage Masher? Not sure, but what we could use is the sword that reduces... Oh, that reduces attack power here. This may be the way to go. The problem is I need to also get a healing turn in. Because there's only one turn of the buff. And we might be just too slow as a summoner, because summoner I think has pretty terrible speed overall. Yeah, it's not great. 2 stars. I guess it's not the worst, but... The only reason why we use equip all right now is for the Valkyrie armor right now. We could see if we can do without equip all, right? Well, the main reason anyways. So what could we go for instead? We could also try to see whether we can deal more damage. Somehow, so it doesn't run out of magic maybe. Huh. Heavy helmet here if we wanted it. Region crown from region. The thing is, we have the Vita crown for double the region. But the Vita crown is not really going to help us if we don't get turns in between. And that's all the light armor we have. Honestly, physical defense is a big concern right now. Never miss with physical attacks could be useful, but we were not missing much to begin with with our physical attack. Then again, nothing else is really that useful to begin with. We would need equip shields. At the very least. Maybe safeguard could help, but that might just be real sketchy. Yeah, this has minus 100 defense. It's not a good shield against any enemy that uses physical attacks in any capacity. Wonder whether the guy even takes damage from a damage over time effect thing. Probably does. So we could go with the usual torch plus... Venom coat plus blood spiller. I mean, we can try safeguard. Might as well try. It could be that we may need a summoner. Like more summons from the summoner, but not sure. Maybe just being able to deal more damage would be sufficient. Yeah, it's immune to burn, so torch is pointless. So let me switch up the weapon for a better one. Like, I wasn't sure whether it would be immune to it or not. Let's see. We could try a sword. First giver flurry. That's a 200 weapon. Oily sword doesn't really do anything. The main problem we're really running into is the boss just hitting us twice in a row, and we need to somehow survive that. Or slow down the boss. Wasn't there a weapon that inflicted slow-ish as a debuff? Here, katana. It's only one turn though. Who knows? Also, martial arts is literally just to heal up, huh? And that also binds us to the Vita Crown. Do we have any other ways of healing up? Not with the Undead Ring, we don't. Go Cleric? We can't heal via Cleric. Well, actually we could via AoE healing, but the Undead Ring is gonna reverse that, and then we don't have enough physical defense. Oh, we could actually try to maybe go Warrior with the defensive stance. But again, the issue is we don't have heal over time effect then. Blackout don't need... Oh, that's what you mean, go Blackout. You don't need the shield. It's actually a pretty good suggestion, to say the least. We go Blackout, we don't need the shield. Very true. We are bound to a secondary white magic. What do oven mitts do? 30% less fire damage. Which, if we use Blackout, we don't need them. Well, it's not entirely accurate. They'll take the damage over time effect. But actually, heal over time would counteract that. But we don't get heal over time anymore with this setup. We could also go for counter. Do we need to equip a shield at this point, actually? Most of them are actually not that interesting. So if we go for counter instead, we have a way of dealing damage. How about no secondary class through solo challenge? I mean, that would be a single class challenge now. Could equip sword. Let's see what kind of sword we can get. This actually Could really work in conjunction with this, huh? Don't need the oven mitt here. We do need a way to heal, though. If we have the undead ring, we can't do any direct healing with this. The technique, the regen crown could help with that. This has 0 defense. Right. Move on the ring, I guess. Possibly. 25% more defense when at max HP. Maybe that will do the trick, but we're not gonna be at max HP if the thing attacks us twice in a row, right? Don't need any resistances. We could just try to kill it before it kills us. 25% more defense when we don't have much to begin with is really not that great. This is the counteract the damage over time effect. We'd also just equip a ribbon to do that instead. And actually go pointy at. I mean, that might be the way to go, I guess. Like if we took 25% less physical damage, then that would be way better, right? Well, actually, we don't have a way to heal again. Well, actually, no, we do now, because we're not using the other thingy anymore. Night magic is so unfortunate for healing purposes, though. Actually, 25% of 50 is 2.5 times 5, 10. It's actually less than the defense shifter. Let's just see what happens. Because really, my way to success might just be deal enough damage. So we go and cast Blackout. Which only lasts 3 turns. Pointy Hat also makes that more expensive. Starflare, 849 damage. Super expensive though. If I had more summons, maybe. It's gonna do physical attack. If I had to take less damage while casting spells, this might be useful. 748. We do get the safeguard in here too. Now we also have to spend a turn healing. Actually 2 turns healing apparently. Despite everything, our damage is way better already in comparison. Should have attacked first actually before doing the thing. Because it's not gonna take the damage over time effect now, and the dots are still going to run out. Oh, shoot. Actually, maybe just trying to go for as much damage as we can would be a better method of success. So, focus on damage. Let's see. We do barely survive with a defense down weapon here. Or an attack power down weapon. Maybe pointy hat is not the way. The pointy hat helped with keeping the attack power down on the opponent here. Why ribbon though? Because the damage over time effect of the Spitfire would hurt a lot. 15% every turn. Your MP was going way too fast. Ribbon doesn't affect MP. Pointy hat does. I don't know what other swords to equip. But isn't there any interesting stuff? For the most part, not really. I think the Staff of Balance would give us more physical damage. If we can't just survive with the Regent Crown alone, then we can go equip what's it called again? Actually, then we could just continuously attack. Blackout, attack, attack. Don't need a mirror shield in that situation. Power shield gives us 1. Actually, it's also 100 defense for that matter. So maybe the 100 defense might actually make a difference. Instead of a lifter here. Just keep attacking every time, maybe. Basically, my idea is maybe just keep the damage over time effects on the boss at all times and try to run with that idea. So we would just keep going blackout and stuff. Alternatively, what about Nomad doing water damage? Nomad can... well, actually, I was about to say Nomad can also equip shields. Like, oh yeah, right, we're not a Nomad though, we have to be Summoner. Nomad sounds interesting. It we deal more water damage to this ring, right? We also would have the Nomad's Guard for 20% more water damage on top of it. We do try to do physical attacks. But we also don't nullify the fire damage anymore, which is kind of a big deal. Because if we don't nullify fire damage, we kind of have to go with a mirror shield, right? Well, maybe we don't have to, but it feels like we have to. Nomad could also... Let me think about this. If we equip the helmet, that gives us 6 AP when casting spells. Was that an armor that allowed us to... Yeah, Scholar Robe allows us to equip Heavy Helmet, which we could use to get 6 AP when casting magic. Which would increase the DPS on Nomad passive quite a bit. And if... Instead of a shield, let's say... If we get magic resistance up and can somehow passively heal, or just straight up, I guess, maybe even heal through fire damage. Defense shifter is not really gonna do much. A mirror shield equipped. I mean, maybe a summoner master material to actually deal damage. This would be more of a all-out offensive setup, I suppose. Just water stance on it. Oh, I forgot about that part, honestly. That's an interesting one. The water stance makes our physical damage be water, right? Doesn't it? And ice does that. Wave armor. I was thinking of using wave armor, so we have ripple wave every turn. With the helmet, it's only 6 AP cost. But we could also use this one. Physical attacks gain water elemental attribute, which is 20% more damage. But also our physical stats would get determined by this. I never actually considered this. So maybe raw damage could work with this. We use the water stance instead. Oh. Actually, the previous setup could have worked too. Hang on. I only just now realized that our previous setup that we had, whatever that was, wait, no, we needed to equip all, didn't we? Because what we could have done with equip all is we could have gone for pocket sand. What's it called? Yeah, pocket sand for 1 AP, or passive point. Basically, if we get hit with a physical attack, that brings us into critical HP. we would pocket sand and the next physical attack would miss. But I think the first setup used equip all, didn't it? I feel like we kind of almost need this one in order to survive the physical attacks. We can get Tira, I think it is a summon that gives us 2 physical attacks for free. Maybe we just deal enough damage this way. With the master material. I mean, we could try. We could just try that, I guess. We still take the area of effect spell right now. I think we almost need an off mid to survive that. We'll see. Let's see this one. Potentially we just wanna go and grab the other summons first. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do is... let's see whether wave armor might be the way to go. We're also immediately going to summon Tira. 2 physical hits evaded. $502 damage, just kind of every other turn passively. So what if I go for water stance instead? 307 damage for a regular physical attack. 675 if we crit. Hit. And we can't shimmer tide because we have a reflex shield, unfortunately. Could even water blast. Or drown. Okay, we will also need to heal in some capacity right now. Could you not miss? I wanted to see how much damage that was gonna be. 675. That's 1,000-ish damage per attack. We could use any weapon, so we can try to use a stronger weapon for that matter. But I feel like wave armor actually should end up being more damage. We can actually try to do... yeah, that is more damage. We could try to do stance tank passive with this setup. That could be our healing. I've never used it as healing though. Do we need equipped sword? Not necessarily. Venom Coat and Blood Spiller is just a lot of damage added to it. Do we need equipped shield? We don't technically need safeguard. Well, we kind of would like to have it, I suppose. Where is Stan's tank? Because we could just keep changing stances. Here, 20% HP recovered on stance change. Two-handed staff. I need a one-handed thingy, unfortunately. I guess this is as good as it gets. Spell lifesteal. The catch about spell lifesteal is I think the only access we have to that is with the shaman robe. Is there other things with spell lifesteal in this game? Let's actually see. Where's the wiki list thingy? Crystal Project Equipment List. I wish there was an expand all option. I think there's a hat, maybe. What hat are we using currently? I would like to keep the hat for the spell sword helmet, but at the same time, if we don't use the scholar robe, then we can't equip the helmet. There's also a rapier. Can't equip a rapier unless we change up the passives. Let's see. Spell leaf steal. Murglaze, 15% spell life steal. Rapier. Yeah, I see the same list you see. Where do we get that one? How many passive points is it for that? Because that could be actually very, very interesting to use that. Passives. How much is for a rapier? I wish you could sort those alpha. Wait. You can sort them. Type. Oh my goodness, I never realized you could sort the passive points. This is way better. Here, equip rapier is 1. If we use the equip rapier instead, with the spell lifesteal, that might actually be just about better as well, right? Just need to figure out where Murglis is. There's absolutely no description on the website. You always say sorted by AP cost makes sense to you. It does make sense, yeah. Either way, being able to sort is nice. Alright, where is that rapier? Because spell lifesteal and a rapier could help a lot. Is there anything else? Let's see. Spell lifesteal on a demon helm. That is heavy armor if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pretty sure I know where to get it. Yeah, that's heavy armor. Demon plate, also heavy armor. Unless we equip all. The only way to equip something else... Actually, isn't there a weapon that allows you to equip a lot of stuff? Spell lifesteal for a blood hat. And the weapon, it just makes the most sense. Shaman robe is the last one. Where's that Murglaze rapier? Murglaze is from fishing. Ooh, do you know which bait and such? I don't even know where to get the fishing rods. But I like that idea. I like that idea. I'm gonna try real quick with this setup. Oven mitt. Do I need master material? Am I gonna use master material? Questionable. Oh, what I could do is I could remove the venom coat and equip the other thing instead. So this is going to be a stance tank setup here. So best weapon I can equip is this one here, I think. We can change stance once per turn. Bloodhead is light armor, South of Sarah, jigging lure. Do you know? Can you figure out where to get the lure as well and which fishing rod? Because honestly, I don't even know whether I have any fishing rods on this. Because I didn't really follow the traditional story. Alrighty. Don't need to change stance right now. So I guess we're just gonna hit. Chicken lure for the Murglith. Yeah, chicken lure for the Murglith. As in, the Murglith would be the most interesting one, honestly, right now. Okay, gonna fire Rena. I'm gonna switch to wave armor after that, so we benefit from the stance thingy. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Actually, I lose a lot of damage if I don't immediately go wave armor. Oh, that actually cost me time to do that. Next is a physical attack, I think. Shrapnel armor for a counter attack here. Wave armor again. And there's the 651. Alright. Yeah, let's try to get that Murglith. Let's see. Super Rod can be found in the Jidamba Tangle. Let me just see real quick whether I have it already. Probably on the key items. We have the Super Rod. Okay, we got this one. Very good. Jiggling lure can be found in the northeast corner of Shodu Province on a narrow pathway. A shortcut in with Chloe and Hardmode occur. The player will receive the lure. If the NPC are not present, check with them near the end of the Salmon River race to prompt them to travel to Shodu. Considering how far I've progressed the story, chances are they're not gonna be there, but maybe the lure could still be there. Alrighty, let's check. Thank you. Appreciate your research, Malakar. Maybe we should just try to get all the chests in this area sometime, because I feel like some of them might just be still decent. Oh, I think it's right here, isn't it? Jigging lure. Alrighty. So, basically, if you advance the story without ever talking to the NPCs in certain places, they leave their items in specific places. Basically, if you don't go and get it from them, they just throw it away because they consider it trash. But they give you their trash. But then again, one man's trash is another one's treasure. Alrighty, so now, from fishing, south of Sarah. So we want to go south of Sarah for the fishing, no? The devs really didn't like missables. Honestly, I greatly appreciate that. Because in so many of these RPGs, it's like, oh, this enemy had a very interesting sounding weapon. But I guess I'm not gonna get it. I don't know how good it is, because no way for me to get it anymore, because I already defeated the boss. Like, even if you have a bestiary telling you what all the things are, you would still have to specifically steal during the boss fight and such. Here you can just buy the items. Hi. Super Rod and Jigging lure. And you got a Fairy's ring. What's that do? Receive 15% more healing and 8 luck and some things. Acquired some diamond dust. A salmon. A Z potion. For a salmon. I know this is also where you get the armor. Armor of whale, I think it is. Or fresh salmon. Murglius, there we go. Sweet. Let's see what else we can get. We should also be able to get that armor, which is plus 508 maximum HP, I think. We may have to use a different setup lures. Let's try a fly lure. This might be how you get the red hairpin. Ah, I remember the red hairpin being really good. I forget what it does though. Maybe a flimsy rod with a jigging lure. That potions. It says plug lure. It's actually possible that I never had the jigging lure in my main playthrough. A big boy. Ah, there's the plate of whale. Thank you for the information. Is there anything else we can get from this? Is there like a list of things? Oh, sanity ring instead. Is there like a list of things we can get from these? Red hairpin is at fish hatchery with super rotten jigging lure. Okay. Oh. Fishing. Thank you. Appreciate that. Fish hatchery, secret meat, scope it, fresh salmon, secret meat, red hairpin, chinqueda. Let's actually just get all of those, because why not? Might as well. What's your first message today? Just want to let you know there's an accessory called red hairpin that reduces MP cost by 1. Might be useful for your warlock setup. Yes, that's actually... Oh, that's what it was. That actually sounds very true. Wonder if the Kumaru considered that in the setup. Because it would save you 2 MP every time you do the cycle. Where was the hatchery? There it is. Hello! Super rod with jigging lure. There's the red hairpin. Very nice. Yeah, this... It costs, basically reducing MP cost by 1 could be useful. We get a chinqueda. It's just a weapon. I don't know what the weapon does. But that's a lot of attack power. Damage bonus. It also has minus 10 attack per turn. More like an assassination turn 1 weapon. Gold dust. Alrighty. Got most of these things. Ice pool. And get pirate hat, bronze hairpin. Actually, let's go to the ice area. There's a way to go through here, isn't there? I think there's a way to go through here. I might be mistaken. Oh well, we have the Triton stone. And the question is where to do this. Actually, I think it's right there. Just southeast of here. Southwest of here. Yep, there it is. Hello! How are you doing? And... he gives us glasses with this setup. Gold ingot. Oh, if we had a tough rod, we could get a gusto charm and a bronze hairpin. Where do we get the tough rod, I wonder? Tough rod can be purchased from the decent fish store located in Sarasara Bazaar. Ah, okay. Decent fish store. So there is 3 different rods and 3 different lures that we can get, it looks like. I think you get all the lures from the lady that is obsessed with fishing for birds. I think that's you. Yeah, there's the tough rod. Nomad emblem seems really good. What does that do? Southwestara Upsara was also very good. The Nomad's emblem. 20% more water damage, 15% more damage healing from basic attacks. Oh, that sounds really good. Tough rod and... which lure was it? Jigging lure, I think? So the bronze hairpin and pirate hat is what we can get here. We already have a pirate hat. Wait, do we? No, we have the captain's hat, not the pirate hat. So what's a pirate hat? Chance to steal increased and a bit of attack power, 10% crit chance. How's that compared to the captain's hat? It's actually more crit chance. This actually might be better for damage setup. Nice. Alrighty, let's try to get that bronze pin because I actually don't know what it does. I also don't remember what the Gusto Charm does. It might have actually never gotten this one. Accessories. 2 AP at battle start, plus 2 AP when using a basic attack. Oh, that actually could be interesting if we are lacking just a little bit of AP, huh? Alright. There's the bronze hairpin. I thought it would be an accessory, but apparently it's an armor. Immune to silence. Keeping that in mind. Welcome to you, Q here. I hope you have a nice day. Okay, I think that's everything interesting we can get from here. Let's go south of Sarasara again. again. Actually, I wonder... is there a quicker way to get there? Oh, I mean, we can just go ahead and go from the top of Sequoia. That is right over here. Hello. So, jigging lure is what we want to use. Oh, the tough rod is what I want to do, excuse me. Tough rod and jigging lure. Can get another Ferris ring and a Nomad's emblem. Never had that one before. Oops, excuse me. So this should be the accessory. 20% more water damage and more damage with basic attacks. Could be useful for what we are trying to do here. Let's get another Ferris ring, I guess. Actually, I think the list is wrong, because I think we got the Ferris ring with the super rod actually earlier. I don't think you can get a second Nomad's emblem. I'm pretty sure all of these things are unique and you get them once. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure. Because I've been continuously fishing in my casual playthrough, and I got 1 plate of whale and that was it. Can always get stuff with higher rods. Yeah, we can always get fresh salmon, which is what I always seem to get here. I got 2 fairies ring. I don't think I did. Fairies ring. No, I have 1. Holidays are coming up. Oh, that's nice. I hope you get some good time to relax then. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's get back to fighting the fire thingy. Oops, wrong place. No, we wanna go for a different set of passives. We wanna equip a rapier. And what do we remove for that? I guess we're gonna remove stance tank in this case. Equip a rapier. Maybe safeguard. This is for 4 turns. Okay, let's see whether this setup ends up working out. We now have spell steal on our weapon, but only if I equip the weapon. Murglis, 15% spell steal, more maximum MP, better attack power on top of it, all kinds of things. Alrighty, waterbending, we're immediately going to go for wave armor and attack. Ripple wave. 75 healed. It's not as much as I was hoping for, but I could have calculated how much it would be, I guess. And I can actually cast Drown directly. Maybe I don't want to Drown. Resist Stun instead. So Ripple Wave may deal more damage afterwards. Yeah, that's the problem. 844. We would need to be at max HP to survive that. Reasonably close. We also get a ton of AP from the Spell Sword Helmet. Maybe we don't need that much. Would mean we could try other stuff like Shaman Rope for more spell lifesteal. And where did we get the lifesteal hat? Or spell lifesteal hat? Well, Regent Crown would actually just be strictly better than that, all things considered. I couldn't use the Nomad's Emblem because I don't think I survive without the open mid or under the ring. Is the catch. Well, to be fair, I don't think I've tried surviving without under the ring, so... could see. Alrighty. Waterbending, wave armor. heals for way more. And if we attack every turn, we should get 12 AP every turn as well. Let's see if we survive with Irina. 943 damage. It's actually pretty close. It is actually really close to survive that. If we had a little bit more maximum HP, this might do the trick. We could see to respec. Then again, Beatsmith spec does have a lot of maximum HP, but there's actually one thing we can do. If I'm not mistaken, gender change might actually do the trick in this situation. I guess I need to ask this guy. So we get 100 more maximum HP. We do lose 14 speed, which could be an issue in the end. Alrighty, but this might just be what we need. So let's see. With this we don't have to equip an oven mitt, I think. Main downside could be that we just safeguard. We just missed with an attack there. Ripple wave. There's the attack. We still have defense up, so maybe this is just fine. 609. This is actually not looking too bad. If the physical attack also just about brings us into critical HP, then that could be perfect. The problem is we're gonna take a physical attack here without any defenses whatsoever. If I do a regular physical attack here, I lose my defense. I could literally just cast Pinga, which is actually gonna deal damage to myself. If I do that. Yeah, the problem is I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill me here, aren't you? 953, we just about survive it. Wow. It's gonna fire Reina here again though. Barely not good enough. Maybe if we get a little bit luckier with sequencing. Because I noticed the thing actually does not consistently do the stuff in the same order. This could work. I need more AP. Maybe. The problem is if I don't hit my physical attack, I don't get the AP. Then again, I use 12 AP every turn. But also, I can't equip a heavy helmet right now. Hey Fitbird, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. I don't need it. Wish there was a defense option or something. 943 was just about too much. Can we change it up just a little bit? we didn't have to use the mirror shield. The Undead Ring reduces physical damage by 35%. We basically kinda need that. And it doesn't have any downsides the way we play. Nomad's Emblem is kind of the only thing I can exchange. What could we do? I mean, Gusto Charm. Plus 2 AP every time we attack. Return to the oven mitt. Yeah, let's see how that works. Because that way we guaranteed survive the fire. But we need to have basically enough leftover HP, right? We could consider trying to do the other stunts instead. Fire Blast. Well, I guess I was going for on water stuns, but I was mainly curious how much damage that would be. It's a pretty beefy attack, but I'm pretty sure the wave armor overall would deal more damage. Also, right now we're gonna run into the issue where I just don't have enough HP to survive. So wave armor feels like it's pretty much required here. Yeah, I didn't do water stance because I wanted to try something else, but wave armor it is. Also, 86% chance to hit is not that great. $651. Yeah, we easily survive it this way. And it's just about enough before the physical round comes up here. Oh, that's so close. Only barely survived that. Fire Blast is next. So I guess that kinda works for us. And we have enough HP before Farina comes around. Gonna be physical attack here immediately after, before I get a turn in between. Actually might be okay-ish, I guess. I wish I didn't miss that. I mean, it's not looking terrible right now. Oh, what are you doing? Starglow. Oh no! I forgot about that part. I forgot you do that when you go into phase 2. Physical attack. But you Firina this turn. That's not good. Can't do anything about that. If he didn't Firina this turn, I guess it would be mostly fine. Also, 570 is very survivable despite the buff. I cannot do Water Blast because I use literally all my AP in the defensive stance. It costs us 12 AP per turn to do the defensive stance thing. Or the Water Wave stance. Now the thing is, we mainly use some of these for damage with Spill Blood and Venom Coat. We could technically reassign them for other things. What could we reassign them for? Attack focus. Not gonna help us. Wasn't there something +6 AP when physically damaged? Frenzy stance. It's not that great. It's more of an active thing. Eagle Eye to guaranteed hits. That could be nice. But I was thinking Grudge. It's +6 AP when physically damaged. Normally you get 6 AP. We would get +12 AP. And this actually, in theory, would allow us to get an additional thing. But the problem here is going to be that... well, just barely don't survive it. Maybe max HP boost? But then we start getting into the territory where we don't deal enough damage before the boss runs out of HP. We could also try to do Focus Shield. While we are casting, we don't take any damage. We take 50% less damage. Because if I had this, I could have cast a spell and I would take less damage during that. Max HP boost would be a thing, yeah. We are losing both Venom Coat and Blood Spiller if we go for it. But it could give us the buffer we need. Let's try it, see what happens. Alright, Wave Armor and good luck. But yeah, our damage output is going to be a lot less without Venom Coat and Blood Spiller, but maybe that's just about fine. Arena. It looks like we easily survive that part of the deal. Actually, maybe we don't even need the mirror shield, potentially. Although I feel like that would be a stretch, not having the mirror shield. But we do heal a lot every time we get it turned. And Fire Blast would put the damage over time effect on us. And there's the speed problem we're running into. This thing is just a bit too fast in comparison to us. How much speed do you actually have? Let's see. Shaku has 250 speed. We have 200 exactly. That's a 50 speed difference, which does catch up to us somewhat quick-ish. Passives are generally the thing you spend the most time looking at. It's so hard to pick 10 power points worth of things. Yeah, I agree. Just barely survived that one. We're half HP. So it is kinda working. Doing a stance change here, increasing magic defense. Actually, does that cost you a turn or not to do that? Hang on. It does have the cooldown of 3 turns. And it does cost you a turn to cast that, so there's actually 1 turn you are not attacking when you do that, which might actually be beneficial to me in the long run. $938. Actually, it just puts us barely into critical HP, which is kind of a good thing to get the passive up. And Firina right here. We actually survive it, I think. We could decide to do a water blast on top of it to get slightly more HP, but I don't think we need to right now. Ah, miss. 570, yeah, we just barely survive. Fire blast is okay-ish. Much more MP do you have? 68. This is real close to this thing running out of magic. Which, ironically, that is the enrage timer for us. Fire blast is fine. Next is, I think, a physical attack coming in. Ah, stop missing, buddy. This is so bad for us. Fire blast. And I think it's out of magic now. Oh, use Starglow this turn. That's good. That's really good. Please hit. Thank you. Oh no! I didn't realize that you would be that fast. This is really close. With a bit better RNG, this might work. Ooh, what a funk. A summoner using one stance and just physical attacks and specific equipment setups might almost be able to do this. Now, if we didn't have to use the oven mitt and instead could use the summoner at the emblem thingy, that could be very good for us. Safeguard MVP indeed. I guess Starglow may both help and hurt, because it helps us in that it takes up a turn of Shaku, where it's not gonna attack and cast spells, but of course it hurts us when it also increases its magic resistance, and we heal less through Ripple Wave. Irina, then it's gonna go into Starglow right after. I wonder if the shrapnel armor might actually be the way to go. Hang on, shrapnel armor costs us 8 AP. If Shaku goes into the physical attacks, shrapnel armor would heal us in between every time, rather than every time we get a turn. You don't get AP when you miss. Yes, that's one of the bigger issues. Like right there. And I can't really afford to invest the passive points for Eagle Eye either, because, yeah, well, I have barely stuff enough right now as is. More misses. More misses. Going into Fire Blast is fine. More misses. Probably going to do the Star Glow next. Then it gets 2 turns. 3 turns immediately. Okay, Star Glow actually does not cost it any turns whatsoever. Should we go Shrapnel Armor? Actually, it's not gonna counterattack with Shrapnel Armor right now. If only we didn't miss so much, we would have more AP to work with. It's Firina. Ah, that's why. We're just that fast. 50 MP. Stop missing, please! Come on, buddy! To be fair, 83% chance. The chance to miss is quite a bit. And I can't go into Shrapnel Armor because I missed the entire time. This is so bad for us. I could go into Shrapnel Armor now. Doing a physical attack, which we do survive thanks to. Things. We also get Safeguard. 404 damage. It's gonna do a thing and immediately into physical attack. $622 crit right there. No! 617 crit. What's your chance to crit anyways? It's so close. It's so close. Maybe try again with without the oven mitt? Let's see. Because we didn't try the oven mitt with plus max HP, right? Have we thought of it? We actually are close enough that literally one summon from, well, the summoner could make the difference at that point. Let's see. 943. Ow. But we heal so much with it. This might just be fine. If we don't miss. Because now we don't wave armor this turn. We're fine. We have the thingy up. This might work. Hang on. Because the biggest issue so far was Firina. But we survived certain Firina reliably, even actually getting Safeguard for the physical attack turns afterwards, which is a different issue entirely. Scope thingy to get more accuracy. That could be another option. This way we can rely on luck, but the scope thingy would just remove the luck element and just kind of lay open whether it can work to begin with, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna reach the halfway point way faster now, thanks to dealing 20% more damage. Alright, it's going to do the star power thing now. Yeah, star power thing does not cost the turn. Music is so good. I think that's actually a mistake in a sense with the item, the ability description, because basically every other ability that I can think of tells that this does not use up a turn or something of that equivalent. Ding. Could Water Blast for resist down. But I'd rather just attack while I don't need the health. There's Firina, puts us into critical HP. Oh, what? Oh, it gets me more magic power. Right. Oh no. How much was that? 63 over our maximum health, wasn't it? We can see whether just respecking might do the trick. Getting some monk levels, maybe. You need to get it to spend all of its MP in phase 1. I don't know whether we survived that though. Because the way I recover HP is by attacking. Hi. Beatsmith has really good HP growth and the best speed. So what has better HP and maybe not horrible speed? Let's take 10 levels out of Beatsmith. So we need something with more than 3.5 stars in HP. What are options? Aegis. Absolutely horrible speed. Monk has the best HP. Well, better speed than Aegis. Warrior has slightly more HP. Let's see. That is 7 more maximum HP. That is not going to make a difference. 21 more maximum HP. We need like 67, I think it was, but we lose so much speed. I don't think we can afford to lose that much speed. Samurai has really good HP. We lose so much speed though. The hit on the Beatsmith stances. I have not really done much with Beatsmith personally, so I don't really have a good answer for that. Here's another one. Maybe instead of a mirror shield, we use another shield, or something else even. And we somehow managed to get enough AP to get the tide thingy going on the thing where we can cast Shimmer Tide to get permanent magic defense up. Actually, well, yeah, no, we didn't have magic defense. Wasn't there a shield that gives counter? Oh, that is indeed accurate. There is a shield that gives counter. It's the duelist shield. Where was that one? That's a very interesting suggestion. Also, now that you mention that, I remember various weapons. Well, there's one shield, a dagger I think, that gives you counter, as well as a shield that gives you counter. And those counters are separate, they stack. So we could actually get multiple counters at the same time. Where's our friend? Ah, there you are. Hello. Do you have the shield? A duelist shield. What's an Auderdale? Defend Pierce. I'm just gonna buy it because it looks unique. Can't use ninja with Aegis properly, can you? Twilight. 200 scythe. Sure, why not? Ember scythe and like burn, sure, why not? speed stick. Oh, right, those were all from the enemies in the thing. That's a 200 stuff. That actually is pretty strong for a weapon. 10% less physical damage. Speed minus 10%, that's 20 speed less. Pretty extreme, but hey. Unstruck. Wait, there it is. Take 90% less damage per turn from status effects. Which is ridiculously good. Also have no more money apparently. God crown. I forgot about that. We did defeat the bosses for these items last time. Yeah. Let's see. Where's my... I still have a stack of Balrogs, or almost. I can sell. I think I did. There it is. Just in case we need more monies. I sell all but one. Well, that's as much money as I'm gonna get. No, we didn't eat the boss yet. Duelist shield is in the normal shop. Oh, is it? Thank you. Because I completely forgot where we even get that thing. Where is the normal shop? That's not a normal shop. Are they in the front? Hello! Light armor. Oh, you have Regent Crown now and stuff. Winter Cape. Take less ice damage. War Staff. 10% strength. I wonder how good that is. +1 accuracy per level. Interesting. Sentinel Rod. Zap. I mean, could be interesting. 50% less casting time from a wand? Maple wood. Okay, I have a really silly idea. What's the best weapon? To use aid for. So instead of attacking the boss, what if I hit myself with a healing weapon instead? I have less spell lifesteal, but I would heal myself and I would never miss. What are healing weapons? Nature's Gift is a 2-handed staff. Are there one-handed ones? I know there's a book too. Oh, it's gonna get reflected, but we could... No, it's gonna get reflected, I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe it doesn't? I need to try it. I thought it would get reflected. Wouldn't I need to take off the undead thing? Oh, that's a really good point. I forgot about that part. Yeah, we can't have any direct healing currently with the undead thingy. Ah, that's a really, really good point. Yeah, there's no one-handed staff, but I think there might be a one-handed healing one thingy that we have. That's a 2-handed staff with the Sage's Walker. It's a lot of recovery too. Sentinel Wand. We would never miss with this. It's a magic attack in a sense. That is 60 accuracy. Wait. Oh, we get evasion and defense because we wouldn't have the mirror shield equipped. Right. Nature's Gift is also 2-handed. Zappy thing. I think there was also a book, but the books are also 2-handed, so maybe that's not a thing. Hello, how are you guys doing? Physical attacks gain water elemental attribute. I mean... that would technically be the best straight up weapon, wouldn't it? Against the current boss. Cleave for multi-attack katana. Great Thresher. Warbow. Minus 42 accuracy. Could be interesting though. Nice. Crystal Sword. 20 agility. I'm just buying all interesting weapons, or interesting looking weapons. 15 APS start with an ancient battle axe. It's a two-handed one though, so hard to justify. He sells episodes at this point too. This one? Hi. Tall hat. 20 attack, who knows? Martial vest. It's unlikely that we will ever use anything but the class armors, but technically possible. Hello. Bulwark. Crit resistance. That's less... Oh, that's a shield actually for defense purposes. Crossguard. Just in case we need to revive by an item. Power up for 1 turn on a helmet. Heavy helmet to be fair. Dragon mail. I thought these had like fire resistance. Apparently not. This one has fire resistance. Gale mail. Ah, there's a dueling shield. Dueling shield will allow us to counterattack. Dueling shield is right there, by the way. Thank you. I forget what we were even going for at this point. Oh yeah, I was looking for getting more maximum HP by respecking. But I will lose so much speed. It is actually a double counter, yes. So you can use the passive for a counter, you can use a dueling shield for a counter, and you can use whatever that other thing was for a counter on top of it. That thing gives you 10 speed. Too bad it's a two-handed staff. Could go for Hemo Ring for sustain. I guess technically Nomad's Emblem is more damage rather than sustain, isn't it? It's 20% more water damage, which we only heal like 15 plus... We only heal 40% of the damage that we deal. So it's like 40% of 20% that this heals. Kowakizashi is the counter dagger, yeah. That one. How does lifesteal interact with undead though? It works. Lifesteal does work. The main reason why we have the undead ring is because we have so little physical defense to survive. So if we boosted our physical defense, we may not need the undead ring, but there's not really much of a benefit right now to not use an undead ring. Yeah, Life Leech is fine, so is Spell Leech. We have an HP boost, an Equip Shield. Rapier, Safeguards feels incredibly important in this encounter. And that's literally all of the things already. HP boost, Equip Rapier, Safeguard and Equip Shield. only we could get Shimmer Tide on ourselves. That would help. Is there anything aside from the regeneration crown that we could use? More healing over time doesn't help because we don't get any healing over time outside of the regen crown to begin with. We could hit ourselves with the protector light hat. And we would get armor up. This seems silly. We get armor up, but we lose the regeneration. If you use Hemo Ring for healing, you could go for some other weapon, since you're not solely reliant on spell heal. What weapon could we go for, though? Like, the weapon here is actually really good, all things considered. Most of the weapons are two-handed, so the shield would get replaced, and then we would require the open mitt, I would think. We could look for Katana. I think Katana was like 2 passive points, though. Oh, it's 3 even. I mean, we could equip Katana via the thingy here. Samurai Glove allows us to equip Katanas and equip the water Katana here. More accuracy too on this thing. But that is literally a passive slot invested into it. An accessory slot invested into it. Which means we wouldn't get the lifesteal out of it. This is so silly. %25% more defense at max HP. We have 0 defense right now because of the mirror shield, so that doesn't really do much for us either. I wonder whether there's like a scale and we should go for defense shifter. But actually, right now the problem is we don't survive the boosted Firenas, isn't it? I'll admit one of those ones that never misses. We have less spell lifesteal then. Then again, if we use a wand to attack that never misses... And that's a Sage's thing. Actually, can we not equip wands? Hang on. Let me exchange this one back for... Half Mitt instead. Wait. Can we not equip once by default on this thing? No, we can. Did I not buy any? Oh, I just didn't buy any. I was really confused here. Where were these? Those are shields. I never bought a Zappy wand, apparently. I thought I would have at least one. Yeah, sure. Get Cleave in there, just in case that's relevant sometime. No, I have a Sentinel Rod here. Wait, is that as good as it gets? There it is. Oh, because they have relatively low attack. So is this based on spell lifesteal then, if I attack with this thing? Let's see, if we get spell lifesteal through this, that could be interesting. Time to test, indeed. Nice thing is, we never miss again. Zap. It's actually pretty good damage too. I don't think that actually gives us spell lifesteal, however. Because that's 175 right there, and it shows up, and this one does not. Wait, the one can crit. I mean, damage is good. Way better than I expected it to be fair. We're on 23. Oven mid coming through for us. I feel like we have so many potential solutions so far that almost work, but not quite. Maybe here now with the thing that never misses, we have more reliable AP generation. Which actually, I do have a different idea in case this doesn't work. Also, does this now reduce the damage I deal with my stick? No, still the same number. Ooh, that's actually not necessarily a good number there. I didn't get the boost. I'm gonna start casting. I'm gonna actually use Water Blast here. Get a bit of health regeneration, reduce your defenses. Oh, I survived. And Firena, I am not going to survive, unfortunately, I don't think. Because this one is boosted. 570. So close. But I actually do have another idea. Here. Oh, we still have equipped rapier. We could literally use a 1-point passive in theory. But, where is the Orglis? There it is. Here. Wait. Wait. Hang on, let me... I'm trying to remember. Why did this setup not work here? The previous setup didn't work because we just took slightly too much damage from the Firena after it gets boosted after half HP. Might still apply lifesteal from normal melee though. Possibly. What's a good source of lifesteal for this setup in that case? It's an interesting point actually. We get 15% of lifesteal from like 423 damage, I think. Could be a decent amount. Oh, I never went to do the wave armor thing. Whoops. And Firena's gonna kill me. I forgot wave armor. But actually, well, I can't get Shimmer Tide because it's a spell and it's gonna get reflected. Wait, hang on. Okay, I have a really silly idea right now. But the problem earlier was that the boss... boosted its damage, right? So what if the boss thinks it already has that Starglow power active in phase 2? When it, well, doesn't. So what I'm saying is... if we give it magic defense up, maybe it's not gonna buff itself in phase 2. So I'm actually gonna give it Shimmer Tide right here. Intentionally. Ooh, we barely survived this one. You love it, it's stupid and you hope it works. Yes, I think this could be interesting. It could just be silly enough to work. It's entirely possible that it doesn't, because the ability has like a 3-turn cooldown, and the boss might just use it, well, whenever it's off the cooldown. For all we know. Ow, 942 crit. As long as we have high enough HP, it's fine. Depends on the code, indeed. Because really, the magic defense up, it's not good for us. But it might still be okay. Okay, we're half now, let's see. It's doing an attack. It's not powering up. But we don't know, it might have predetermined already what it did this turn, all things considered. Irina. It's not powering up! Wait, this could work. It's a physical attack coming in. We will survive it. Ooh, we didn't get the defense boost there. It's gonna cast Firina this turn. I think I have to Water Blast again. No! I actually had too much HP. I did not want to Water Blast. I think it works though. That's amazing. Also, let's try whether Lifesteal works with a Hemo Ring with this weapon. This might just sustain us just ever so slightly enough. It does heal for 65. It's not much, but it heals. More if we crit. Confirmed cheese. I mean, the cheese is to give the boss permanent magic defense up. But we do rely largely on magic damage, then... well... I guess. Alrighty. I guess I could give it Shimmer Tide next turn. Ooh, I'm not gonna... No, I am going to survive the attack here. Barely, but we do survive. Oh, but Ripple Wave actually costs too much AP. Ah, I need to go on water. That actually a lot of damage. Is this more healing? Why is the crit so high? Does on-water give you higher crit? Crit damage or Oh. So we have really high crit damage modifier thanks to the mind stats. Okay, we have time to Shimmer Tide here, just in case this works. Yeah, it doesn't. That's what we expect. So what if I just keep hitting you with this? And instead of relying on spell lifesteal, we rely on regular lifesteal? I mean, right now we are kind of relying on crits to heal though. But we don't need the spell lifesteal if we go down that route, do we? So much damage. This would let you use a different armor though, yeah. What I'm thinking too. Which may just be about enough. If we crit enough. Next is Firena. Which we easily survive. Next is a physical attack, which we will barely survive. Let go shrapnel armor here. Which means we counterattack. Still gives us spell lifesteal. Then we go back to on water. Not sure that was a good idea, to be honest. Feel like that did more harm than good compared to just straight up attacking. I think we survived the physical attack here, actually, guaranteed. 602 crit. And another physical. Oh. If we crit, we win. If we don't, and it crits, it has a 41% chance to crit. Do we have a guaranteed win? Drown is too slow? Actually, is it? Drown has a casting time of 40, but it does not appear to go too late. It should do, right? Zap, it's dead. It's only dead if we crit. But this does not look... I think we drowned it before. We got it. That was a lot of experimentation. And... well, we gave it permanent magic resistance so it would not buff itself with a magic boost. Nice. That was a fun puzzle. And it turns out the puzzle did have a solution. Unlocked Shaku. Which actually reminds me, I never got passive points for the summoner. So GG, so happy that worked. I feel like we got really close with a bunch of these strategies, and with potentially a little bit better RNG, a lot of them could have worked out too. But that was really fun. Nice. And we learned how actually really strong the Sentinel Rod is too. So, with a Hemo ring, no less. That is so strange. I like it. What? So, give 35% more healing. That does not apply to the stuff. Also, this is less wizard stuff. This has more resistance, more magic power up. This one would allow us to equip a heavy helmet. Isn't Sentinel Rod available pretty early too? Possibly. It is reliant on having magic offenses that with Summoner baseline has really good ones. Dervish Robe plus 6 AP when casting magic. The curious thing is Dervish Robe plus the helmet actually would give you free wave attacks every turn. Weaver Robe never miss physical attacks, which we don't anyways, but it has actually the best resistance as I've everything. Yeah, well, let me just keep this one for now. And yeah, there's a bunch of different zap ones. Okay, order of operations. We're gonna save this as a template. Summon... Zap. I may or may not remember what that means. Alrighty. Then we're actually gonna load the farm template real quick. Because... why is it Summoner? I guess I never farmed for Summoner. That's fine. We're gonna briefly go ahead and grab some ability points for Summoner. And I would like to point out that if we allowed ourselves to have our secondary characters, the ones that are napping on the floor, if we allowed them to be the Summoner and we could go with any setup, we would have found the solution with that boss pretty quickly. But I also feel like this is just more fun that way. I should not have done that. Looks like it works out. Alright, these little guys give 90 chop points every time. You need 100 chop points to get them on level, so it's almost a level every time you defeat them. And I think Snipe should just kill them. Oh, it doesn't. Only if it crits. Quickshot and Snipe does the trick, however. Quickshot does not cost you a turn when using it. And I actually learned of 2 more locations of easy mushrooms, so we don't have to reset as frequently. If there's more locations that are easily accessible, let me know. There's one in here. Hi, buddy. Sorry for bullying the mushrooms. Subminer. Try to pronounce that word, Berthus. Zappener? Zappener? Also, if you push this guy into the bottom left corner, the top left corner, let's say northwest corner of this building, he actually is gonna jump through the window. Alright, we reset the area, and then we keep going. With how much damage you were doing with that, you might swap your caster to do that setup, right? Plus, the character is actually set up for speed and has all the levels in Beatsmith, so basically HP and speed. So it's not even optimally set up for dealing damage with that. But also keep in mind we were using it on water, which turns our attacks into water-based damage. And the boss was weak by 20% to it. But it could still work out really well. I'm curious how your experience is gonna go. You hate that window? There's more? There are more from there, if you don't mind. Well, I'm not gonna really need a whole lot of more chop point farming in this one, because I think the challenge is both coming to a conclusion, plus there's literally not a whole lot of jobs to farm anymore for. Yeah. It could be useful for future playthroughs of this. It's kind of curious that I have a template for farming that has a summoner, but I never actually farmed with the summoner. Which I assume must have been summoned recently. I probably just forgot to farm with summoners. Because attacks do water damage and changing your scaling on crits to use mental stats. Yeah. Which may be good. So, the dudes that don't run away are not mushrooms. There are more mushrooms. I don't think there's any mushrooms. There's one more mushroom at the dock over there, but getting that one is tricky. I guess it might not be that tricky, we can just do the falling on top of its head strategy. Alrighty, how many do we need anyways? Learn Summoner. I have no idea, I know this one is 2. So basically the way Summoner works is you need to get the summon as in defeat it, and then you need to learn it. Initial resist could be interesting though. So that's the main interesting thing. So this one was 2. If every summon costs 2, which I think some of them cost more, then we would need 16 more LP. We can always go back to farming quick. Let's get 16 LP. And that is probably gonna be fine. The one just off the edge there is easy if you land right on his head. Okay, so we're actually talking about the one I just got to. I didn't realize I was that high up over the dock, so to speak. You tend to do from the shop, the 2 just south, the building further south, and then the one in the grass room. Then one just over the edge. I don't know where the shop is. Yeah, these 2 are the ones that I originally farmed because they were easy to find for me, and I just happened to know where they were. And the rest of the entire construct area here is just kind of a mess. From the shop, the 2 just south. Okay, let's find the shop, shall we? Where is the shop? Oh. Hey, there's another one. You just get into the... Oh. There's a place out there. Okay, that one actually is definitely worth it too. That is right here. Up until now, I've always been too lazy to learn these, but that works. Next one is just south. This one? Oh yeah! Yeah, those 2 are really easy to defeat. Oh, I say that, but that guy almost got away. Nice. Okay. So basically, where are we here relative to these things? So I need to go to the right-hand side here. Which is... actually just straight south from this instead. Then we go around here and then to the dock. I think we got our route now. There's one on the right of me? Oh. The ship just north of here and the crystal too. The crystal too? The ship just north of here? Oh, the shop. That's okay. Alrighty, so do this. By the way, you can try to cut corners and not go all the way up here to land on this guy's head, but more often than not I will miss this guy. Oh, by the way, in case you're curious what I'm doing in order to jump this high, this is a technique that was somewhat recently-ish brought to the speedrunner Discord. What you do is you start jumping and immediately open the menu, kind of like this. You keep holding the jump button, and then you either summon the owl or the floaty quintar, which allows you to get a high jump. So, I know this is not it. This guy one? No, he doesn't run away. In here? No. This the shop? Oh, you're the samurai. Right. The last seal I didn't have yet. Well, aside from summoner. So we wanna get this one here. Wait. Oh, they're running. Gotcha. Have you tried killing the upgraded Cry-Kid in the water near the Winter Shrine? Honestly, I've never tried to find a setup for them, so it might be better, but I've never tried. Need to get your golden quintar. If you just follow like a little guide, it's honestly not that bad to get the golden quintar. Like, I thought it was gonna be a huge ordeal, but it's not that big of a deal. So to the right over here is one? Is that? Is this one? Oh, this is one. Okay, so if I were to approach this one more efficiently, we could get this one along the way. So what we can do is we can go here, then from here. You can Ibex jump this one if you don't want to do the a jump. Then you can go here and get these two in the shops. Actually, I'm already too far now. This in the shop and this guy in the shop. Then from here, we go in here, which is literally right here. And yes, if you really want to get through there, the accessibility options are always a nice feature in this game, it feels like. Where you can just... Okay, I will always want to win this minigame. I don't feel like playing it. I enjoy the minigame, so I like playing it. But yeah. So, and then last we get this one. Might be difficult to reach with the owl speed. One below you now. This one, I assume? Is there one more? This one? Ah, that one too. So we can just take this one along the way as well. Of course, right now I would need to approach it. Probably land on this guy's head, so we can get this one in here. Then we can drop onto this guy's head right here. And then we probably briefly want to climb back up. Or maybe this would be fine to get the one on the dock still. It might be a stretch, but it should still work. Okay. Nice. Very nice. So, we have summoner leveled sufficiently for my taste. There's another one? I can't see below. Are you running away? Yeah, that guy's running away. That's another one. Or is that the one that I missed earlier? That could just be the one I missed. Okay, where's the entrance to this place anyways? Over here? No, over here? I forget. I've searched for this one before. On the left side here? Ah, there's the entrance. Huh? This is right here, right? Hey Hoppy, welcome. I'm doing quite fine, thank you. How are you doing? Am I not hitting the hole? Is it here? No, it's not here. Is it one higher? The heck? No, it is here. It's just that weirdly precise. Ether pouch and... Oh, there's another chest up here. Wait, how do you get that one? You found an infinite money glitch in the bookkeeping software of your company. Oh. That's probably not a good a good one to have there. Oh, that's how you get in here. Potion bunch. Actually useful from an alchemist. Excuse me, chemist. Alda chemist. Alrighty. Should we just try to find all the chests in this area? Because I'm pretty sure I was just too not interested in trying to find this. Oh. Thickburn, thank you for the gifts up to Hoppy. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate that. Nick Knackers. 20% chance to steal increase. That's cute. Infinite money, sign me up. But the problem is, if there's infinite money, you know there's going to be always the catch with... You know, if everybody has infinite money, the money's not worth a whole lot anymore. Unless you burn the money, then it would be worth some fuel. But then you probably pollute the planet quite a bit more, so maybe not the best idea. Either way, I'm thinking too much about these things. But... Mirthas, thank you! Thank you so much for the gifts up to Vicbird. That's really kind of you. I do appreciate it. Which I might... this is probably not relevant in this situation, but... something that actually occasionally comes to mind for me regarding subscriptions. I feel like gift subscriptions are really neat, because you may want to support the streamer, but you may not want to commit to subscribing every month, especially not automatically, since, well, it's automatic and you have to specifically go and disable it after you subscribe. So you get using a gift sub instead actually is way nicer. Plus, you might feel like if you subscribe normally, you might have to commit to it, which honestly you don't have to, at least not here. But it can just completely circumvent that catch, which is nice. I don't know whether anybody else thinks about these things that way, but occasionally these things come to mind. Aw, it's okay, Hoppy. You had fun to describe the step-by-step tutorial in the high-impact resident incident ticket? Oof. Yeah, that's probably a good thing to catch before it gets out of hand. Oh no! Get back up there. Where is that chest? Is there like a upper floor here? Or is it further below? I guess there's a ceiling here. It must be below, right? Trying to find that chest here. It's probably in here. But... maybe further below? I don't know where all the chests are. Not in here. It could be just below in the Undercity. So, how do we get to the Undercity? I think there's a water path here. Maybe that's how. You have exactly one exception to that. Yeah, makes sense to me, honestly. Which, honestly, I really appreciate everybody just kind of being around to... I wanna say that. Sure, Bankston, yeah. That will probably be really bad for you if you try to use the money glitch in real life there. Because unlike video games, you don't just generate money out of thin air, it does come from somewhere. Which is a shame. I feel like real life should figure out how to materialize things. Just mildly illegal, probably. I mean, even if it... Here's the thing, it could be technically illegal in some circumstances, but legality does not necessarily align with morality. As we may know from recent times. Life isn't a video game. I mean, it has really good graphics, so... That's kind of video gamey, right? But it's kind of weird. I never upgraded my processor for real life, so it can still handle all the graphics. Then again, some people might have upgraded their processor. Is that thing just high up in the air or what? Where is that chest? I wanna get that chest. Does anybody know? I'm trying to get the chest here. I think we just fall here. I'm so confused how to get to that chest. I know it's just elevator parts, but I want to know how to get it. Because it's on my map. The hole next to the flowers at the roof. Oh! I didn't see that. Thank you. Did I? Thank you, Malgrot. That's how currency works, Jaga, but only governmental institutions are allowed to create money. Well, that's usually probably a good thing. Usually. Is there an entrance to the back here or something? No. How do we get into this building? There appears to be a staircase here. Maybe we need to jump up. No. I think we are below the chests, or above. Maybe we're above. Maybe they're in here? I don't see chests. Could still be above, theoretically. Can we check below? How do we get below? There should be an entrance around here. Uh-oh. Oh, we can go through water, that's fine. No, the chest immediately disappeared as soon as we are over here, so this is not below. So it is actually in the upper layer. So I think layers are separate in terms of whether they show up with chests or not. Do I feel no better? Getting the chest? Kind of. There's still a few left. You just had automatic payments. Oh, is that you? I appreciate that. But it's just like, every month there's that thing, it's just like, thank you. I don't know how to react to that. Yagap using glitches. Oh my goodness. It must be in here. So how do we get in here? Is it from below? It almost has to be from below, right? What if I go into this building to see into the other building? Buildingception. There's no hole on this side at least. In the floor, I mean. I wish I could zoom out further. I like the area conceptually if I'm not trying to 100% things. And I guess I didn't come into this area with the intention to 100% things, but I actually kind of like the puzzle of it right now. Because to me it's just, well, there has to be a way in there somehow. Right? Maybe there's a entrance on the side here. There is an entrance to that side. The ceiling here. Go from north. I think there's an entrance. Okay. I tried actually doing that when I was wiggling around there earlier. Maybe I have to try better. Like, that was my idea. Like, I'm trying to... Let's just try every tile individually here. There it is. I was actually just holding down the entire time, but it just didn't work. Elevate the parts. Okay. Thank you, Megania. Now, this is another chest over there. The entrance here is kind of straightforward, I guess. We got this one, 2 more on the left side. Probably above. There appears to be a door here. Oh. I guess I've just never been in here. Come on. Oh. I guess we go the normal way around? I'm reasonably certain we can make that jump, honestly. Oh, not. Alright, let's go the normal way around. There's another chest over here. Ether pouch. See, the pouches are technically useful for our chemist builds. Oh, that's where we wanna go. Excuse me? Ah! There's the elevator part, where's the chest? There's 2 chests actually still. And they are above or below us? Come on. Dump. Thank you. They are exactly here. They must be below. Or actually, they could be above. There is like an entire construction thing above, so let's start with the Ganymede stone here. I don't know when that turned into a treasure hunt. Probably just like 5 minutes ago. Nope, it is below. Yeah, I was thinking it could also be all the way above, but they're not in this case. There's a staircase down here. It's not yet leading into the underground area. There's a window over there, indicating that there is in fact an entrance somewhere. Oh, that's, I guess, the entrance. We can't just go and drown, because then we respawn back up here. Ah, that's how we get it. I see. Ether and a tincture pouch. Sweet. Any more chests in this area? Go buy a Ganymede stone again? I have not even delivered the elevator parts on this thing, I think. Alrighty, here. Right below us. Oh, there's also a summon here. Hang on. Let's briefly check. Shadow. Isn't this the one that has basically no HP? Doom Song. Death on Exploration. Alright, good to know. 0% chance to hit. You start with Veil, always evade everything. I think you can... I'm pretty sure we can cheese this one, can't we? Because, if I'm not mistaken, somebody... I don't know whether this was unintended and might be fixed. Speaking of fixed, the menu on the right is slightly messed up. Here, somebody mentioned that we can just do this. Go martial arts. We are equipping the... Oh, it's medium armor. We're gonna equip the thing that allows us to equip everything. Equip all. And then we can go... Nomad Rope, it gets us 30 AP at the start. And theoretically, I'm pretty sure Chi Burst is not a regular attack and it just bypasses everything. Let's see whether that's still true. Because we could now just Chi Burst. See, it hits. And actually we skip one turn. So my buddies can decide to go take a nap. Cogwheel abilities can't miss. Yeah. Always evade, always beats, always hit. Yes, I think so. But this is a cogwheel ability, and Pyrrha has no HP. You literally just need to deal a tiny bit of damage. The trick is normally to hit it enough times in order to deplete its evasion stats. But Chi Burst just ignores that part. No, we have 2 evasion charges as a summoner, which is really nice. Oh, that reminds me, we can learn that now too. It's 3 actually, but we also get LP or drop points every time. So we're fine. There is a chest here, potion. There is 2 more. There are 2 more chests. Ah, there's one here. Elevator parts. And more potions. Nice. Okay. I actually forgot there was a summoner right there. I remember there one being just to the west of Shodu. This is probably upstairs actually here, these 2 chests. On top of the rafters, or whatever you want to call these things. Oh. Right here. Nope, it's not above. Did I just miss chests in here? Maybe they're further... Oh! There's a hole. Oh. Zether. That potion. Not that big of a deal, but I had no idea this existed actually. Nice. And I think we finally got all the chests out of this area. Okie dokie. Let us go ahead and inspect the next boss coming up here, shall we? Might as well just equip a random weapon. Hit stick for speed, whatever. Because we're not gonna survive whatever the thing is gonna throw at us without a specific setup. Probably. Oh, by the way, in case anybody's curious, this is hard mode. Because I just feel like playing hard mode usually. And so far we've gotten through everything. Some a bit more cheesy, some a bit more lucky than others, but we've gotten through. Where was the summon? Wasn't it around here? Am I crazy? Oh, there it is. Hi. Underpass crap. So this is the deity of reflection. The chest is above, yeah. Alrighty, Pa. What do you do, Pa? You have attacks. Stephen is wrong. Wind element, which inflicts MP leak, so we continuously lose, well, MP. 15% MP damage per turn. Actually much more severe than I thought it was. Also deals a ton of damage. It's multi-target wind element. We can reduce wind element via certain helmets and equipment, so that is okay-ish. Blinding light, single target magic. We can reflect that to blind itself, theoretically. Single target flare also can be reflected in silver wind. Oh shoot. I see now. This thing actually reflects. $1,000 damage with 50% variance sounds like it hurts. Yeah, up to 1,600 damage in this thing. Oh, I remember its gimmick. Pa is going to cast Reflect and only target itself with Reflect. So if we could like this spell, maybe could work. Because we can't reflect the things, because it only uses the things off of its own reflect, I think. Because now everything has reflect all the time. And you only ever target yourself with that, don't you? So we need to remove your debuff. Yep, that's exactly how it works. Excuse me, not debuff. We need to remove its buff. So, I only know of 2 ways to remove buffs in this game. One is Mix Magic with this spell. And the other one is Wild Arts with you. Anybody know anything else? Let's go with Beastmaster for now. I don't have a plan. I do need an axe or punching though. That's kind of specific. Killing definitely removes the buffs. I mean, you're not wrong. This unfortunately does not prevent the debuff on ours. So what do we need? We need an axe. So we need an equip axe. Is there any good axe? Plus 30 AP at battle start. I don't know how relevant that is. Let me actually check real quick. Beastmaster only uses casting times. It's actually an interesting point. Since Beastmaster uses casting times, we could use what's the thing? Fast cast is it called? There it is. Yeah, fast cast. I think this actually should reduce, well, the times. We of course don't want to equip the bone trophy for that matter. Because I think we will need the maximum HP. I don't know what we want actually. I don't know what's gonna be the danger part, so to speak. Focus shield? Oh! That is actually a really interesting one. Focus shield could be an interesting passive for this. Good thinking. Take 50% less damage while charging ability. Casting time. Let's go for Regeneration Crown. And I guess a Weaver. For physical attacks not missing. What else? Undead Ring for physical attacks dealing more damage, maybe? We don't need AP at all, do we? So, just gonna go for the stronger axe instead. And what else? Maybe... Ring for lifesteal. I don't know whether this is gonna work at all. I can use a shield with the 30 APX though. Right, but what kind of shield would I use? Lifesteal shield. That's an interesting one actually. Forgot about that one already. So if we go equip shield in that case. Good suggestion. So we go with the regular axe and blood shield, 10% more lifesteal. Well, let's see how that's gonna work out. Yeah, blood shield is definitely a really good suggestion, thank you. Okay. Is there a closer spawn point? Actually, speaking of spawn points, while on the way to Pa again, I would like to go ahead and get those chests down there. Oh no, let me up. I think yeah, I was slightly too low there. Oh. Wait. I don't have a map anymore here. Maybe I'm still too low. I think this is actually a different area and then I specifically need to get a map for this area from here to begin with. Oh yeah, this is higher up. I would have to go all the way around if I didn't have high jumps, so... Yay! I think it's down here, isn't it? Liar's Crag. Nice. Wonder whether you can... Oh yeah, you could definitely fly with the altitude jump tangle from here. It's kinda neat. Okay, actually this save point here, up here, should be better, right? So this save point here should be better to retry. Oh, it's actually straight over here. The music is really good, yeah. Good morning, Chumley, and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Well, it makes sense. It makes sense. Hang on, I see mushrooms. Does that mean We can bounce on these mushrooms. Yes! Yay! I just wanted to bounce on mushrooms, okay. Alrighty, let's see. How is this setup gonna work? Target is chosen randomly, which is fine. Or we could go for even more variants. Can even have a healing over time on ourselves. Oh, wait, no, we cannot. This is only on allies. This one has a 30 casting time, removes one buff. Can armor down you, sure. Oops. Oh. That's inconvenient. Of course, I should have them just dead. But let's just see real quick. Remove one buff. Ooh, I would be too slow here. I would be too slow with the hue. Already cheating. I'm trying to knock them out as usual. But boss disagrees. I might have to get them knocked out before we get into battle in that case. Bonk. Are you gonna kill me? Asking the birds. Because I forgot how much HP these things had. I didn't check on the left side before I attacked. It's double the... yeah. This is not good. On the right side, the lifesteal is really good damage. That's way better lifesteal than I anticipated it would be. Alright, we may have to just reset every time now, instead of being able to conveniently just respawn. Alright, what I think is happening, by the way, we are either slightly too fast or slightly too slow. Because we effectively have to remove the buff on par before it can get its spell off. Now the big question is, how can I do that? And I think the answer, oddly enough, is to use one of these speed adjustment passives that were introduced with the Weaver in the last update, which allows me to just delay my turn timer at the battle start by 20 for free. Which is amazing, because this allows you to just shuffle the cactus around. Remove the Hemo Ring. You think we don't need it? I guess we can try without. We could go the other way around and just go first strike mids or something that gives us more speed. Is there something that gives us more speed? The fursuit gives us speed. Is there anything else that gives us speed? I mean, I have the shield, but they stack, right? And maybe we need all the healing. I don't know yet. Let's use the fursuit for more speed. Alrighty. Let's see. Hugh... wait. Hugh removes one buff. It has like 30 casting time. This is too fast right now. So let's attack without using... oh, this is an MP absorb thing. Could do this too. Get a disable dodge thing. Let's see... we may have to experiment with the beginning here. Alrighty, now we hew to remove the buff, but unfortunately this is gonna be too slow here. So, I was too slow there. Let's keep the Hemo ring equipped. And maybe choose a different action. Because the first time I did the defense down thing, which I think has casting time too. Yeah, that has 20 casting time. Let's just do a regular attack. Maybe this is just about fast enough. You... Okay, there we go. Remove your buff, and you're gonna blind yourself. Very nice. And now you're gonna try and Shining Wind. Just HP leak and wind damage. Oh, I need a... Right. I suppose I do need a specific helmet to reasonably survive that. Let's just keep doing regular attacks, actually. Do this, maybe, to reduce physical defense. This might just be too much damage. 7, 10. It does have 50% variance, so we might just get lucky to survive that. Shining Wind again? Twice in a row? We can heal up. But Silver Wind is next, which casts Reflect again. Do a regular attack. I get in between. This is actually better for turn timers. Casts Reflect again. Then we heal again to remove the buff. Blind yourself again, and you're gonna have Shining Wind again. Okay, how much MP? Oh, I need to identify you to know that. Shining Wind again. We're probably gonna die to Shining Wind sooner rather than later. Honestly. I can use actually Bomb just to get a 30 CT. Also, there's no reason not to go Feral Stance. Because it's just a 30% damage boost. Target is chosen randomly, but there's only one target on each side. There it is. Alright, we have to use a different helmet here, I think. Or actually, maybe instead of a helmet we can use the Boomer plate, which is 30% less wind damage taken. Which would leave us with the Regen Crown. Let's see, it does baseline 1000 damage, which does not account for our resistance, which we have a good chunk of, I think. And unfortunately I don't know how to calculate that. So the Boomer Shield might be sufficient. Or both. I guess it is the only thing that deals damage to us, isn't it? But then I'm really reliant on specifically having to attack in order to regenerate health. Yeah, let's try both. Storm Hood as well. I feel like the Beastmaster Feast might just be sufficient. Alright, Boomer Shield it is. Also, forgot to reset. Let's go with Boomer Shield and Storm Hood. And we're also briefly going to identify this guy over here. Do summons actually drop or steal in, or have any drops or steals? Hey. Oh, Shaku was here because it's in that area. There, it's based on the area. So we need to... Arrow's Paw. 580 MP. Oof. No steals or drops. Okay. Until it runs out of magic, that's the only thing that damages. Yes, indeed. Which actually, well, I guess we cross that bridge when we get to it, right? Once it runs out of magic, which will be sometime. What's the best one-handed axe, by the way? A Q to remove buff. By the way, the reason I'm using Beastmaster rather than Warlock is because of the MP debuff, where we lose 15% of our MP every turn. I just assume I will eventually run out of magic. I'm gonna use Shining Wind here. Beast is gonna arrive too early. We're on 31. By the way, can your wind crit? No, this one cannot crit. Because a lot of wind attacks can straight up crit. You're still blinded. How convenient. Shining Wind again. My feast arrives after the Shining Wind cast. Also again, there's no reason not to use Feral Stance, right? Also you're gonna use Silver Wind and I can delay my turn with the sense with Feral Stance. That's good. We have various tools to manipulate turns, which is really good for us. Oh, did you just recover MP? I think Pa is recovering MP, that's actually good. There's not too many one-handed axes in the game, the one I have is probably the best. Diamond axe is more attack and this one does nothing useful anyways. Fair. Alright, Feast goes off before... We could stance change again, but it's not that big of a concern right now. Shining Wind again. Feast arrives too early. If some decent rolls, we survive 2 feasts, 2 things. I think that would be too slow. Let's see. If I do a regular... Actually. Jugular is 80. And it arrives right after the thing. Of course Hugh is 30 and it arrives before. So we only have about 50 turn timer in between. 30 might be too much. 20. Oh, it's so weird. Because we don't have a clear number right now. Oh, this is too slow. This is too slow. Ah. This is a really strange thing. But yeah, that's a good point. I guess the Silver Axe would be the best one in our case, because one we have doesn't really do anything worthwhile. Honestly, if I feast every time after turn timers anyways... What? I'm not sure I understand. How good is unarmed? second best one. Oh! I forgot I had focus shield, hang on. Maybe we don't want fast cast? And instead make sure that we can do stuff via focus shield? Where's the brawler? There it is. Let's try unarmed, just to see how much damage it would be. If you survive with just Stormhood, then the better option would be unarmed. But on some 200 expert variants, I like the idea of unarmed because less variants. How much HP would we need in order to survive the thing? The blinding thing. It is 2 turn of blind, but we could technically be immune to it if we equip a ribbon. Why not use the monk armor? Because we have to be a summoner. Monk armor is medium armor, and summoner only by default can equip light armor. That's the main reason. Sure, why not? Yeah, monk is medium basically. Wait, I need equip shield. Don't need equip backstock. Give me my shield back. Boomer shield. Alright. Actually, hang on. Equip access was 2. So, actually let's get plus 20% HP. Could work. No shield for unarmed? Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Oh, no shield. So what else do we get instead? Eagle Eye? We're guaranteed to hit enemies with our armor. We could go stance tank. Slightly more healing. If on demand, basically. Although it's kinda slowish. Let's see. Oof, that's actually a lot less damage than I hoped it would be with unarmed. Probably because the summoner just has really low baseline strength. And punch! Punch and then heal. Too slow actually. Do we survive Blinding Light? 1291. We're actually kind of close to surviving a Blinding Light. I guess the other problem is, if we do get hit by Blinding Light, we're literally while blinded. We can prevent that by equipping the ribbon. So we would be immune to blind here. And if we respec for slightly more defenses, we could just go full healing. definitely don't need Brawler. HP boost is not gonna help us right now, is it? Let's see whether Legion Crown might be better for us. What passives do you need? If I get equip all instead, the only thing we lose is focus shield. That was while casting. Actually, that's a good point. That kind of was while casting, yes. So I guess maybe that doesn't count as casting? If it's not specifically a spell? A really good point, actually. I didn't think about that part. So what if we go... Actually, probably want to go with this Diamond Axe in just a moment here. Weaver Robe makes us not miss. But we could also go the Valkyrie Mail and get double the healing. So with this setup here, we might be able to just remove the debuff and passively heal. Well, actually, no, we're not gonna passively heal enough because of the wind damage. Charging, you can charge attacks, right, but the thing in description. Mega Man all of a sudden? Yes, this is Mega Man. Right, I think equip all is not the way to go. Equip shield, equip axe. Maybe get Stalwart. Get one more chance to continue playing, basically. And Pocket Sand, because if we miss the thing... Actually no, Pocket Sand is not gonna help us with that. Safeguard technically could. Oh, that's actually an interesting point. If we survive in critical HP with Safeguard from the blinding attack... Alrighty. Hear me out. If I survive in critical HP from the blinding attack, while equipped with a ribbon, then we would get Safeguard in this situation, right? And then we survived and hopefully the next blinding attack, because we should be just about the right speed for that. Because Safeguard should still be up. But this does mean we would want to... Where is it? We would want to have initial resist, I think. I guess no Stalwart in this case. But initial... Yeah, no, it costs that quick enough. So maybe this is how we wanna do it. This is an idea. Basically, if we survive the blinding attack with initial resist, actually in that case we would just kind of tanks straight through everything, right? We would not necessarily even care about... I guess lifesteal attacks on the thing is still good. We would not even necessarily care about removing the blind then. In fact, we would want to get hit by the thing every time, so we would trigger safeguard every time. Maybe. Where's the smithies? Hi. I'd like to have a silver axe, I would like to have a gold axe and a diamond axe. So this should be stronger now. Slightly better. We don't need the AP. Honestly, I do like these diamond axes because if you were to think of it, aka you actually need to think of it, you have good weapons, like they are competitive in the late stage of the game for those raw stats. And I think that's pretty neat. Usually the other stuff or things are more interesting, but sometimes nothing useful comes of it, right? Alrighty, let us see. Ah, I forgot. I hope this is gonna reflect back to the casters. Okay, we don't have to worry about knocking them out beforehand. It's a bit slower as the beginning, but it's okay. 839, we just barely survived that. Then we feast back up. Shining Wind. Now we try Flare. Oh, we definitely need to remove your buffed here. He's back up to full health. Actually, I forgot that Pa even had Flare, honestly, until now. Shining Wind, and the thing comes immediately after. The problem is our safeguard is about to run out here now. And now, if we get hit by the thing again, we're just straight up dead. Doing a physical attack, aren't you? But soon after that, you're going to apply the thing again. It's actually curious, Pa only seems to do physical attacks. Shining Wind is next. Wait, Shining Wind? Okay. It's actually curious, Pa only appears to do physical attack when it's blinded. Which is kind of a bit backwards, but suppose I respect it. Because it gives you a little bit of that additional reward when you actually manage to remove the buff before Pa casts the thing. Right there. Alright. Shining Wind again. I'd like for Feast to arrive afterwards. Maybe I should do Wild Stance. Plus 100% variance. Yikes. This is 30 CT, so I'm only barely faster with this. Should do a regular attack here. I wonder how much CT a regular attack is Actually, I guess it's additional CT, and the rest is calculated based on other stuff. Alright, Q does unfortunately not arrive in time. So I'm actually going to just change stance here. Just so our Hue arrives after Silverwind. That's a nice variance grid right there, holy cow. Barrel stance, so we have consistently better higher damage now. To heal up, because Shining Wind is coming in. We're halfway, by the way. Physical attack, that's nice of you. Gonna heal up to full. Shining Wind coming in again. Ooh, Silverwind. Are we quick enough? We are just barely quick enough. Let's see. You're gonna do Shining Wind. This is actually slightly too quick. Do a regular attack instead. Oh, is Shining Wind the thing that gives you... Shining Wind also apparently gives power lifesteal. This arrives before the attack. How much time do we have? Jugular is well after the attack. Turo is about the same speed. The Shining Wind is coming up again after the Shining Wind here. We want to basically be as close to Pa's next thing as possible. This attacks before. I think I want to do a regular attack here. And greetings to you, Burning. Doing quite fine, thank you. I hope you have a nice day as well. Silverwind is next. You arrives unfortunately too early, so I think I want to change stance. So we can use slightly later than that. Ooh, that's still too early. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in big trouble. I think this is not gonna be in time now. Nope, we're gonna get killed. Shame. Alrighty, the strategy for initial resistance safeguard does not work if I actually remove the buffs, but I have to remove the buffs because Flare almost certainly will kill me if I don't do that. Check turn order for timers. Oh, did I miss that part? Probably missed that part. Either way. I think we can go for a more offensive setup here. Because if I just dealt more damage with, let's say, Venom Coat and Blood Spiller, we might have had the victory there already, because we were going on for quite a while. Turn preview has the timers. I just need to check those. Thank you. Turn preview. Oh, the numbers are right here. I never looked at these numbers until just now. Okay. So Pa is at 16, and then Moth goes again at 83, which is actually closer to Pa's next turn than anything else. So Wild Arts, these cost me 10, which is before 16, and 30. Okay, so in theory, 30 would be slightly before past Silverwind arrives, which means Hugh would have just enough time. So Feral Stance right here is the way to go. Because now with Hugh, it's gonna be right before you go. Yeah, this definitely helps a lot if I actually pay attention. Basically, I want to go either just before or right after Shining Wind gets through, basically. That's the short version. What helmet do I have equipped? Oh yeah, the Storm Hood. I was thinking maybe Pointy Hat could be good. Shining Wind. Like, do I need to now start considering? So actually, it does one attack here with Shining Wind. I think it's 2 attacks and then it tries to do the Silver Wind again. Actually, does Silver Wind just have 3 turns cooldown? No, it doesn't. So that's one attack. This one is the second one, which is the regular physical. Third one is Shining Wind again. Slightly too fast with the biting. And then the fourth one is where it uses Silver Wind again. That's good to know. So 29 is gonna be Silver Wind, which means Hugh is going to arrive just actually literally 1 turn after, which is perfect. Or 1 turn timer tick after. Nice. Enough time to feast. It's gonna be 1 turn. Then it's gonna physically attack itself. And then it's going to Shining Wind, and then it does the thing again. I think this is kind of a consistent rhythm here. So, now we want to try and plan ahead to go as close to 115 as possible. So, my next turn is going to be 83, so I would try to delay it for about 30 time units. Which, well, unfortunately I can't use Hugh. I can Balm to delay for 30 time units here. Then Hugh should be right after Silverwind. Nice. Okay. I didn't realize... Actually, it's more like I forgot that we could have these more precise turn timers. And I have enough leeway that I could even take 2 Shining Winds in a row without healing in between. The power of math, indeed. Alright, now... Shining Wind, and then the next turn of Pa we want to get as close as possible again. That is about 20 delay. Actually, all I need to do is to get within 30, right? I need to get within 30, yes. So plus 30 would be 100 and... This is fine if I just do an attack. Oh shoot! It has a cast timer of its own! Oh no, I forgot about that part. I forgot Shining Wind has also cast time, so I need to consider... Or Silverwind also has a cast time. 20 cast time plus. So I need to have Hugh arrive just 20 units after Pa's next turn. And Pa's turn is in 25. 45, it's going to go with Silverwind. We need to go before 112, but after 45. The short version here. And Hugh is 30. We need 16 more. Wild Stance actually does not do the trick. Wild Stance would actually be too fast. My next turn is 83. Can I speed up my turn? Actually, This is the only thing that can work. We know the other stuff doesn't work based on math. But this might be too slow anyways. Yeah, it was too slow. Alright. I need to... I made a mistake. You have not unlocked Beastmaster yet. It seems like a really good class. It is really nice actually for random encounters especially. Because Jugular allows you to just kill stuff straight up. Even most like late game regular boss or enemies, Jugular is just knocking everything out. Yeah, I got Beastmaster kind of early, skipping the Rampart Demon. Skip turn. Skip turn lets you get your turn faster. It does? Really? Hang on. I know that's true for Bravely Default if you defend. Let's see, Moth next turn is going to be at 83. Actually, it's too slow. But actually, if we skip turn and it would be faster. Unsure by how much. So my next turn would be at 83, so I guess in a sense I have 83 turn time, which is naturally. And now I would need to know the relative thing until Pa goes, right? It was not fast enough in this case. Honk did. Oh, actually... That's fine. So, I went at 83... without doing anything, right? So that was 20 units before Pa. So I actually did not go any faster whatsoever. My turn in fact did not come around quicker. Because that is 20 units exactly before, and 20 units was not sufficient. Oh, Wild Stuns and Feral Stuns have actually different turn timers over stuns. I actually didn't realize that until now. Can Hugh... I'll just now also realize that the Hugh just barely arrives after the mages knock themselves out. If it arrives before, this would be actually a lot more inconvenient. Alright. Let's see. I do need to feast at least once. So that will delay my turn timer by 20. Okay, so that is the second turn. Pa is now going to do one more Shining Wind, and then we need to get... We need to go after... 132. So we need to delay by... Actually, hang on. Pa, you have... Okay, Silverwind has a casting time of 20, whereas Hugh has a casting time of 30. So if we go 9 before a Pa begins casting, that is fine. But not any further than 9 before, so we want to go... Or we want to go at our next turn at 103 or later. Which means if we delay it by 20 units... That would be fine. 30 units should also do the trick. But here, we can do 20 units. It's actually perfect. Then we can hew. Right after Silverwind arrive, Pa is going to knock itself out or hit itself again. Very convenient. Feast. Ooh, that didn't heal me all the way. Less than ideal. Alright. feast again this turn, and then we need to start checking again. Technically I should check the entire time, like just plan it out all ahead, but I don't feel like planning more than 2 turns ahead. Okay, 104 is what we wanna go. Oof. Wait. Yeah, 104, so we actually need to delay our turns slightly more than 20, so 30. But we wanna keep the hue, of course. So Balm to delay by 30. Silverwind is going to come around. We remove it right after. Pie's gonna blind themselves. I'm gonna feast. Regular attack. Alrighty, now past turn is going to be at 108. So 9 before that is 99. So we want to delay by 16. So we can go close enough to that with Gouge. You. And we're halfway. Alrighty, next is the physical attack. Okay, next up, pass Silverwind turn is 111. We want to go at 102 or later. Delaying by 20 is the way to go, so Gouge is working again. Unfortunately, we can't take advantage of the defense down of Gouge because Pa gets enough turns before to wear off the buff already, or debuff, I guess. Okay, I think now that we learned that there's exact turn timers, this is very, very doable this way. Alright, Pa 114, we wanna go at 105 or later. We want to delay by more than 20, so just Balm, I guess. And here. East. Of all the things, I did not necessarily expect to use a Beastmaster to defeat the boss. Because Beastmaster is really good for random encounters, but I guess that particular toolset right now just works really well. In fact, overall we've used a lot of variability on which toolsets we've used. Okay, delay by 20 is fine. I mean, we could have gone for the kill instead, but might change up things now. Because Pie's gonna knock itself out. Bye. GG! Nice. Thank you very much, Megania, for telling me about the turn timer previous, because I forgot. Defeated Pa. So far, it's working out really well to defeat the bosses with a main summoner that doesn't even do anything most of the time. Then again, to be fair, we didn't have much to do to begin with. So there's that too. Halidot. Well, there is a wind elemental, isn't there? Actually, thunder. Can go for that one next. Okay, learn summoner. Pa. We can now get reflect for 2 turns specifically. That might be really nice, actually. Okay, top to the mountain, and then we fly southwest, I think. Let me actually double check. Yeah, it's right here. Actually, in that case, we probably want to save here. That was really satisfying to watch. Thank you. That's quite satisfying to play. Bonk. Hi, I don't remember what this thing can do, so let's see. Summoner feels like a bad main class here, but maybe you're missing something. If I'm not mistaken, the summon passive is that summons cost a lot less MP. Oh, that's not lightning. That's earth. He's gonna use fissure. Right. He also has a body slam attack, quicksand. You know, in theory, all of these could be avoided by floating, but he has 50 Gs, which straight up removes float. I remember this guy being a huge annoyance to try and take down in the casual playthrough. Yeah, lightning is summoned by... Thank you. Alright, I'm not gonna worry... Well, maybe... No, I'm gonna worry about this guy right now. So, because 50 Gs literally doesn't consume an action, it just removes float. We can't float. So, what do? Quicksand we can reflect, that's the one thing. But all the others, these just deal a ton of damage. We die. You think Reaper is the way to go? Reaper with slime armor? Well, actually, we can't Reaper, we need to be Summoner. That's the catch, isn't it? Yeah, it removes the float from equipment. Unlike Final Fantasy V, equipment buffs can be removed in this one. I'm honestly really not sure what to do with this thing. He's immune to Earth, of course. And then a body slam after. So 725. If we had full HP, we should survive the body slam. Oh, that one's gonna be rough. Let's see. That is with an undead ring to remove the body slam. We don't need the ribbon. Don't need the storm hood. We probably want to power down his magic. Is there a weapon that can power down magics? Just kind of as a passive effect. Magic up. Maybe I should have checked what he's weak to. He's probably weak to wind. I mean, power down is cute, but... Four turns of mute sentence and then 2 times of silence with the curse giver. If we survive that long... Can you have mute sentence running while silence is running? The time to revisit triple dot plus all heal build. Maybe. Silence plus a lot of scroll / evasion build. Keep in mind, we have to be main summoner for this. Which, by the way, if we just straight up determine that we cannot beat this guy without being not a main summoner, then we'll just have one of the other characters be a summoner. But currently the idea is to just be the summoner and treat this as if the other 3 characters didn't exist. Oh. Evade all earth elemental abilities. Is this floating? Is this floating? It might just give us float. Let's see. The Gaia Axe. Maybe this is literally the solution to this clown. We are floating, but... It also changes melee into earth damage. Oh, it does? We have damage over time effects. He does not absorb it, he just doesn't take damage. Yeah, I guess that works. But we now need to heal. Okay, we found the solution, I guess, already. Actually, it still appears... No, he just takes less thunder damage. It says he evades all earth elemental abilities, but it's not an ability, it's an attack, isn't it? Oh, no, it actually doesn't deal damage. Okay. But we can work with that. Okay, so... our attacks are now earth-based. What kind of secondary could we go for? Our main concern are now physical attacks. Maybe you can override that with something, maybe. That is a neat idea, using water bending to use on water or on ice. And then it's maybe not earth anymore? Yeah, Nomad Stance thing could help. Since when do we have a Celestial Crown? That's a really good overall thing. Less defense, though. Was there an accessory for lightning melee? Oh, yeah, physical attacks gain thunder attribute. There we go. That's exactly what it is. Well, we'll see whether it's gonna override the axe, right? Let's test it before I do much more here. That's good thinking. Nice, Berthus. That's really good thinking. I love the creativity that you can have with this challenge. It's great. And by the way, you know what's the best part about it? People just basically playing along and thinking along in chat. I think that's amazing. Alright, let's see. We deal damage. So... okay, I think we have both Earth as well as Thunder element. Maybe it's split? Because that was little damage, but that could just be the variance for all I know. Because here... oh wait, no, he... Wait. I thought he took more damage from lightning. No, he takes less damage from lightning, but... lightning does override the... but there's two symbols there. Wait, what happens if I go on water too? What do we do now? I guess on water does not override the other stuff. Maybe the accessory is taking priority. Maybe, but on water still should change our thing to be dealing magic or using our magic stats for things, right? At least that's the theory. We'll have to figure out how to survive here, I suppose. Yeah, let's unequip the accessory and see whether... Oops. Right. Let's unequip the accessory and see whether this might do the trick. Hi! It's snowing. Your first instinct is Monk, Chakra and Dots. I like that. I think that definitely is going to work, actually. So let's... I need... Wait, why? Hang on. This shouldn't deal damage. Am I crazy? It's just like, what? Yeah, I think you're correct, Lossu. That should work. Why does this deal damage now? This shouldn't deal damage. And it deals a lot of damage, as if it was using my magic stats. Oh, I have done that trick I could. Do you think it might have pushed the water element back? Is there anything that is immune to water, or takes less damage from water, that we can test right now? Do the sea creatures take less damage from water? Actually, what's the water summon? We can check the water summon real quick to see whether we now permanently have water-based damage. Because my initial idea is right now that we had earth element from the weapon, then we had a lightning element from the ring, and then when we initiated the on-water stance, maybe just kind of pushed that to the next slot, but that's not a valid slot, that's lightning here. Yeah, I highly doubt it's getting more than 2 elements at a time. Where is water? It's in a fishy place, isn't it? I forget where. It's like in a coral or something? Unfortunately, I don't remember where that is. So basically, I'm thinking that we now have permanent water damage and mind stats on our attacks, which is not necessarily a good thing once we go back to physical classes. Alright, I have no idea. I think it was near the Neptune shrine, wasn't it? Three elements at once would be some Kage or Zenin level of control. Ah, I never finished watching Naruto. I started, but at the time I watched Shippuden, it wasn't done yet, and then I never went back to it. Still like it. Was it around here? No. Guaba, middle of Salmon Bay. No, Guaba is lightning. Salmon Bay is lightning. There's a fishy summon somewhere. Northeast of Neptune, you say. That was my instinct too. Maybe I need to go further northeast. Last arc of Shippuden was 50-50, a big mess and a big festival of cool characters. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's never all going to be great in my opinion, but at the same time, enough great is there, that's nice. As long as... well, I guess at this point I'm kind of glad that One Piece website exists for One Piece, where it literally cuts out all the filler and repetitive nonsense. And effectively merges like 2 or 3 episodes into one at a time. That is so required. Northeast! Okay, further northeast. It's right there. Did I miss it? Northeast, but up. Is it? Around here? Hihi. Oh, I might be... It's just south of the bunch of coral reef. Oh, sorry, I missed that part earlier. So it would be around here. No, fishy! No, we're not playing here. Go away. Go away, fishy. It's around here, isn't it? The wrong fishy up there. I thought it was further down, like you could literally see it on the water. Ah, there you are. I've actually marked it on the world map. This is your home, alright. Let's see, do I deal water damage? Actually, let's check... Oh my goodness, how long do you take to get over here? Alright, Coyote takes 50% less water damage, and Mind Solution doesn't care about water damage. Alright, Coyote, you take 50% less water damage. That was about normal damage, so that's not it. By the way, let's see. This shouldn't deal damage. But it does. Wait, do you res- I'm very confused. I've actually never watched past Dragon Ball Z personally, so I don't even know these. Okay, Body Slam. Wait, I have no way to heal. By the way, I wanted to check and water, didn't I? Okay, this is actually way more damage now. The variance makes it really difficult to gauge. We have 3 turns to heal up. That should be easy enough. You didn't remove the earth somehow, right? I am very confused here. Alright, yeah. Regeneration over time. Maybe the Weaver thing where it never misses physical attack overrides the axe or something? I am very confused about this one. By the way, Regen Crown, we only get 3 turns for 45%. That is not enough. We need more healing than that. It's a 2-handed axe. We actually can't do things. We don't necessarily need water bending. Does float only nullify specific abilities and spells? Probably? It does say abilities miss, but it's not an ability, it's an attack, so maybe if it's an earth ability, like if we were to use Feast via a Beastmaster, it would end up missing because it's an ability, Earth Elemental. But I mean, it doesn't miss, it just deals 0 damage, that's the difference. No, I mean, let's check, right? Deals damage. Oh my god. I'm knocking my own character out. Good job. What's my passives anyways? I didn't even adjust my passives, have I? Oh wait, I can check here. Blood Spiller, Venom Coat. Equip Shield. We don't need Equip Shield right now. And Stalwart should also not be necessary. So we have 4 passive points we can use. Or... Regenerator doesn't last for long enough. We could go for Perfect Vision. We didn't need the Weaver armor. But I'm not sure what else we're gonna use then. Maybe Attack Focus. Could go for more maximum HP. Just counter. Oh! Yeah, actually counter is a pretty good idea. That's a really good idea. Yori. You might as well go Stalwart at this point. So we have Region Crown now, and instead of Nomad Emblem, we're gonna go ahead and get the Demon Ring. Let's see whether that's sufficient. Gaia Armor if possible. Gaia Armor? What's a Gaia Armor? I forget. Do I even have a Gaia armor? Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh. Well, I mean, that's the question. Do we actually deal earth damage? I'm very confused. Wait, I actually... Wait. I don't need Emo Ring. Because we now have Feast, right, to heal? Feast is perfectly fine for healing. I can go with Nomad's Emblem. Let's actually briefly check, right? Let's see, with Weaver armor... I didn't even realize Gaia armor was a thing, that's a really interesting one. Okay, with Weaver armor, we deal 251 plus minus 125 damage. Not including crits. So 251 baseline. Now let's check with Gaia armor. Oh, we can't equip it. It's medium armor, isn't it? Entrench normally has a 4-time cooldown. I think so, yes. Gaia armor is next to the X. Makes sense. But we can't equip it, unfortunately. Let's see, is it medium? Yeah, it's medium. Shame. Can only equip light unless we equip all. Good idea, though. By the way, I guess that's... all we need. Is there anything else we could do? Receive 15% more healing. From the famine, that would be more healing, I guess. 25% more defense when at maximum HP. That's not a whole lot. 50% of 25. Beaver is really nice to not miss. Oh yeah, basically, I'm kind of taking on... So the thing is, the only way to fight these summoner guys is you have to have one summoner in your party. Like, this is a requirement to be able to fight these bosses. And because this is a solo character challenge, it kind of makes sense for my solo character to be the summoner. Because the assumption is effectively that these other three characters, they just don't exist. So we're trying to do this as a main summoner, which kind of brings its own set of complications that so far we've managed to navigate, which is actually quite fascinating. Alright. Go feral stance. And then... bonk. Yeah, basically, I'm trying to treat this as if the other three characters just didn't exist. It's a short version. Ow. I barely survived that. 925. He's arrives before he does, so... Barely surviving these. Oh wait, he's body slamming twice in a row. Well, that's very deadly. Actually, instead of Stalwart, if he does that, Pocket Sandwich just makes more sense. Or we could try a put Safeguard in there. What else do we have? We don't technically need counter. Wait, is he out of magic? Hang on. Let's actually research this guy. Does he run out of magic that quick? He's on to my shenanigans, apparently. Normally bosses don't switch. Well, I guess I haven't really seen an entire AI cycle of his. Would you be earlier? No. Did I miss him? Wait. Kind of expect him to be a run. Actually slightly earlier than this. No. Okay, I already got the Rampart Demon. There you are, Iosuke. No, he has 950 MP, so he should... So I guess he just does that, huh? You would be tempted to buy all here. I mean, you could do that, but as I've noticed when I was trying to do that, actually, despite having so much money, I still don't have enough to buy all of it. Plus, I need to actually encounter and either lose or win against them in order to buy all the remaining information. I guess I could just wait with the mages instead. But yeah, without that Gaia axe, I don't think... Well, I actually would not know what to do against this guy. Feast arrives right after his body slam. 1027? Really? Do I have less defense? I do have less defense, actually. Instead of the Regent crown, I had the other crown. A crit is a crit. I mean, yeah, but we actually survived the crits before. I'm always accounting for crits, because it feels like they always crit anyways. So maybe it just needs slightly more defense here. Our options are quite limited. You hate auto-crit abilities. Oh, there. Maybe we need to get rid of Blood Spiller or Venom Coat, or maybe both. Because if we had plus 20% HP, that would probably help. But then we might run into the issue where he's going to do physical attacks every single turn. Oh, you know, I think... Oh, I think I just realized what it is. He's using Body Slam whenever his AP is ready for it. So basically, because I'm physically attacking him, I'm building his AP, and that's when he can use Body Slam. Hello, welcome to Violokar. Why do we need the Gaia Axe? Where is the Gaia Axe? Did I unequip the wrong thing? Oh, I unequipped Venom Coat and equip Axe instead of Venom Coat. I meant to unequip Venom Coat. Whoops. Thank you for catching that. The reason why we need the Gaia Axe is because evade all Earth Elemental abilities is its special trait. Which is amazing because this guy mostly does Earth Elemental things. I wanna be the Gaia. Sure. Actually, just skip turn. You guys are gonna get knocked out anyways. I'm so confused as to why this now does damage whereas it didn't before. 911. Pocket Sand. Feast. Oh, Feast arrives slightly too early. 951. Pocket Sand. Pocket Sand coming to the rescue here. Are you out of magic or what? What do you... Is that all you do? Always crits. Oh, I actually didn't realize. Well, it does always crits. I mean, I'm happy with just keeping that up, just feast every single turn. Why do we need to Beastmaster to self-heal? I mean, that just happened to be the class that I had equipped. And Feast is really strong for self-healing, and it can take advantage of actually having Axes equipped rather than anything else. Honestly, I think Pocket Sand is strictly better here than... Ooh, that was too slow. Than the defense thingy. Alright, instead of Nomad's Emblem, I'm almost always using Feast anyways, so we're not using regular attacks. I should probably go for Chemo Ring instead. I don't think we can afford to miss any physical attacks, so Weaver Armor is almost a must. Technically it's better that it always crits, so it's always about the same amount of damage. Yeah. Time to find out we do no damage without it. Maybe. Nope, still deal damage. Actually, skip turn. But yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? With the Gaia axe being Gaia, but it's a physical attack, so it actually still hits him because it's not taking an ability. Okay, I was actually wondering about that. So, our counterattack healed us out of the red, but we still got the pocket sand off afterwards. That's very interesting. Ooh, we only healed just barely in time here. Wonder if we just need to not get low rolls. Are you going twice in a row now, dude? He might just be too slow. Especially if he doesn't cast any spells, he might just be too slow. Yeah, look at this. I think we're losing turns. Also, we're dealing so little damage, he's going to run out of magic sooner rather than later. And then just do regular attacks, which are the same power as Body Slam, and can crit too. So if we have to deal with a dude that always crits, then we're in big troubles. Or always attacks like that, we're in big trouble. Like, Pocket Sand helps us every other turn, if we manage to heal up enough in between, that is. Like, right there, just barely didn't heal up enough. If he had a higher damage roll. And because we are not dealing much damage, the combat is dragged out for a really long time. And we're having trouble recovering in time here. Beastmaster has casting time? Yeah. That doesn't help. I mean, could theoretically work, but... Oh, actually, he's running out of magic super slowly. Oh, that was too fast. That's okay. It's going twice in a row right after this. So if this feast doesn't heal us for a lot, we're dead. Oh, actually, he fished instead. That was lucky. Actually, I say it's lucky, but you might just have a consistent pattern that I could learn. He's using more melee than other summons, so hopefully his MP pool lasts longer. Yeah, his MP pool or MP bar is actually higher up than other stuff. Do you go into the phase 2? Doesn't look like it. I mean, I guess so far so good. I attacked too early here. And there it is. Oof. Ay, ay, ay. So what are our other options for healing up a lot? I guess the other idea was martial arts. But the problem is if he gets 2 turns in a row... Well, actually no, 2 turns in a row is fine still. Because we have pocket sand in between. Martial arts with Vita Crown. Could we get better stats out of a Scholar Robe plus Heavy Helmet? Maybe. Let's check. What options would we have with a Scholar Robe? We would have a Pact... Wait, no. The Spell Sword Helmet, but we don't use AP for the most part. Wait, you can equip Medium too? This would have a bit of attack boost. Captain's Hat actually has probably the best stats overall. And we can have Spell Lifesteal with this setup. We decide to go with a Demon Helm, but actually, if we go for Spell Lifesteal, it makes more sense to use the Shaman Robe and then something else up here. If nothing else, it would have more defense. True. Do we even cast spells? Not right now, but we could settle for using... Well, I guess Nomad would be the most sustainable. Especially since we get fit physically. We could counterattack with on ice. What element is he weak to? I don't remember. The light had with spell leech, but you don't remember where. True. You think that would be sufficient for spell leech? Like we can get 25%. Where's that light hat? I remember there being one. I think it's a... Isn't it a steal from a specific kind of enemy in the later stages of the game? What? If we go with the passive to... and get the guard up instead of counter maybe, then that might help too. The Blood Hat? Yeah, that was its name. Or if we just ignore countering. Use Safeguard instead. Might as well get Stalwart in there too. Don't need a healer ring in this situation. More defense when at max HP, but I don't have much defense to begin with. Same issue as usual. This one would give us more speed, which might be important. Defense shifter ring. A build that lets you dodge all melee attacks. Was that something that required a non-summoner class? Was that Oh, I see. No, you did actually hear correctly. We do have a setup, but yes, that is actually the case. We do need to be not a summoner in order for that to be functional. Basically, the setup is that we have a passive smokescreen that dodges the first physical attack received each battle. But instead of it being just the first physical attack, if we go with an Aegis, you have the ability Entrench to increase all ticks of all buffs by 2 turns. So we actually would get +2. But this one here has 4 turns of cooldown. So unless we basically get no more than 2 physical attacks every 4 turns, which this is more than that. It's not gonna work, unfortunately. Either way, where is the Blood Hat? Evasion tank with ninja with 2 rapiers is also a thing, yes. I mean, we evasion tank with the chemist plus Aegis normally. But ninja is a different variant. Let's see, I'm going to my main file otherwise. But yeah, would be useful if we could do this. In case you're curious why I'm going to my other file here, is because the bestiary is a lot more filled out. Oh, curious, you actually restarted on Ioska exactly, on even another file. So we're looking for the Blood Hat. So I'm pretty sure we have at least one of them. Who's a Weaver? Yeah, we have some Blood Hats. That's a Red Hat. Someone mentioned it earlier in chat. Oh, sorry, I missed that. If I miss something in the chat, it's never intentional. I'm just slow at reading. So if you'd like to repeat it, feel free to do so. Gandalf's ring. Oh boy. No passing, please. You know, I just thought of something else. Why not use the Pointy Hat? Because that is 2 turns of blind, so even if he attacks 3 times in a row, we're still gonna be fine. That probably would be fine, in hindsight. Undercity Vermage, according to Ray. Oh, sorry, actually, I only read, someone mentioned that earlier in chat. And then I completely missed a message that was literally one before that. Sorry. Just like, yeah, please repeat it in chat. Yeah, it's right there in chat, just read it. Vermage, there it is, it's a drop. Alright. Thank you. Alrighty. But I still will want to get a Blood Hat sometime. But I think Pointy Hat might actually just be the solution here. 2 turns of Pocket Sand instead of just 1, might be all the difference we need. So back to Weaver Rope, and instead of Waterbender we're gonna go back to Beastmaster. Also Defense Shifter probably doesn't hurt. Actually probably doesn't do anything. Maybe it actually could hurt if we are no longer getting set into critical HP. In fact, I think I neither want Safeguard nor any more defense than what I had before. I love this music, so good. Let's use Venom Coat to deal a bit more damage. No defense shifter either. Actually, we can use Poison Talon instead. And Blood Spiller. What does the Pointy Hat do? It's pointy, what do you mean? A Pointy Hat increases the duration of debuffs you inflict on enemies by 1 turn. So especially debuffs that normally only last 1 turn, like, well, Pocket Sands, Blind, it literally increases the debuff duration by 100%. It's really good. Actually, just skip turn. You guys get knocked out in the first attack anyways. Also, Gouge, for example, would last 2 turns, and all my debuffs that I inflict with the passives last now 2 turns, stuff like that. So here we have 2 turns of Pocket Sand now, guaranteeing us 2 turns where he does not get to physically attack us. And I will be able to heal up in time. As long as he... Ooh, he did not put us into critical HP. We have too much defense, guys. We need less defense. Or less maximum HP. How much defense do we have compared to before? We have about the same. Oh wait, the Pointy Hat has more defense. That's the catch. I want less defense. It's actually very close. Maybe I don't need the HP boost anymore because we have more physical defense now. That could also help. Yeah, we could use the resistance shifter, but I would prefer keeping the accessories the way they are. With counter... We don't need Stalwart, so we could get it to passive point ability instead. I guess I can go Venom Coat and Technical Resistance Shifter for defense. Because now we have more physical defense, and hopefully he now does not deal over 1003 physical damage with attacks. We'll see. I don't know how much damage resistance we have in comparison. He always crits, so whatever his critical hit plus is. I don't know how damage is calculated in this game. Otherwise we could just calculate it. Actually, we might be able to figure it out. Let's see, he has 58% crit damage, so if whenever he crits it's 58% more than he would normally do. And with a body slam attack, it is 988 damage. But plus 58%. times 1.58 is 1561 baseline damage, probably. I don't know whether defense is physically subtracted before or after. But let's see, if defense is subtracted from his attack power of 988 minus our defense in this case, which would be 186, and then times 1.58, we would not survive it. Oh, but we also have the 35% defense from the Undead Ring, so times 0.65 is 823 damage. That's probably not how it is, because otherwise... Well, we'll see. Probably not. Komaru! Rump. Thank you so much for 32 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? How's it going? 160 accuracy. Can we get 550 evasion with Summoner Main? Unlikely, but even if we could get that evasion, I'm pretty sure it would not be... Actually, no, I think 140 is our maximum for guaranteed evasion. Even with full defense setups, plus keep in mind we have to equip the axe here. $823. That is a good number. So hopefully it doesn't get much higher or much lower than that. $854. Good. I hope it's gonna stay around that range. Yeah, the point they had is just saving us here every time, I think. And with all the passive damage on top of it, it is really, really good. Okay, I think we found the solution. Nice. So I guess after this clown here, we wanna go ahead and get the blood hat. Ooh. No! He dealt too little damage. Ah, why do you have such a huge attack range? Ah, I thought it was fine. It wasn't fine. So instead of defense shifter, we just want to have a small defense boost. This is fiddling with critical HP. By the way, I would like to point out that ever since I realized how Pocket Sand worked in this game, during my casual playthrough very early on, I did fully recognize that at some point the strategy could literally just be to guarantee putting the character into critical HP every single time in order to trigger these counterattacks and passive counterattacks in order to be able to win. Like, this has been the idea in the back of my head since, well, the entire casual playthrough, really. Also, we did not manage to heal up all the way there until just now. 884. Still good on defense. What if I equip the stance accessory for another 35% damage reduction? Keep in mind that one reduces our health by 50%. Yeah, that's the catch about it. Ooh, that's not enough health. Steal right there. But we got another turn, so I guess we're okay. We may need the Hemo Ring. Because if we didn't cast a spell here and we would get another turn in between, this would have been nowhere near enough healed. Alright, let me actually try to optimize turn for next time. 60 is his, I get 83. Well, actually, a regular attack here is fine. Ish. Ooh, that was a high-ish roll. Still fine though. 201 healed? Okay. That is nowhere near enough, Moth. You need to heal more than that. But he is also starting to cast Rock Slide, which you might be kind of questioning as to why we still avoid it. But we have the Gaia Hammer, we have a special force field around our area. Almost 75% done? Indeed. Actually, too early. 74. We're losing 6 speed. I'm not here to fall. Good Sand MVP, indeed. Body Slam is in 7. So if I feast here, it's gonna arrive right after Body Slam, which is actually beneficial. And he's even casting a spell, giving us more time. That's nice of you. Casting Fissure again, healing up to full. Body Slam in 58, regular attack. Ow. I think he does not survive. No, I think we... maybe. No, we're good. He's gonna die to the damage over time effects. Right here. Nice, got him! If that guy axe didn't exist, I don't think we could do this fight. Well, maybe we could, if we had more ridiculous setups. But I would not immediately have any idea how. GG! Hello, welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. Pointy Hat MVP. Indeed. Alrighty. More summons. Turned. Yosuke can blind enemies for 1 turn. Tira, by the way, gives us 2 turns of evasion, which, by the way, I could have technically cast that during combat. In hindsight. If it got sketchy, but it also has a significant cast time, because it's supposed to be a group buff. There's so many cool passive abilities and items in this game. Yeah, that's the best part about it. Like, that's the thing about... that I kind of lament about so many RPGs. Like, they have really interesting, like, stories and settings and characters, but then the general gameplay system itself is just not that interesting, because what does that weapon do? Oh, it gives you 5% more strength. Which is kind of like a double obfuscation layer, because what does strength even do in that game? And 5%? Well, even if strength is really good, 5% is probably not gonna do a whole lot. This is why I really like this game. There's so many, like, just interesting things that you can combine and mix and match. It's just great. It's very breakable with the relative freedom and exploration. It is. Which is part of the joy of it. Or for these games in my opinion, where the more you know about it, the more you can just kind of do silly and interesting things. And just focus on various challenges. Like, it being not restrictive is so nice. Alright, where's the next summon we go to? Isn't someone in the ice somewhere? Or I forget where. Did you get the Salmon Bay already, man? I wanted to go there, but then I forgot how to get there and got back up here. Oh, there's Salmon Bay. Straight west. For some reason I thought it was actually way further north, on the north coast rather than near the Salmon River. Ha! Huh. I never made that connection until now. I never made the connection to Salmon River until now. Alrighty. Is there a better save point more nearby here? I know there's a one around here-ish. I don't know how convenient that is. I don't know. Is there any other save point around? It wouldn't take us long to get back here. Alright, so we know the theme of this guy is gonna be lightning, right? So what do? Probably the Storm Hood. Likely don't need the Gaia Axe anymore. Let's use the Diamond Axe. What do we wanna do with passives? I don't know. Probably just go ahead and try to go for a survival thingy, so we can see what the boss is gonna do. I probably do not want to deal thunder damage in this encounter. Fursuit for speed. Yeah, sure, I don't know what we're gonna do. There was one on the south shore of the bay. They're on the west side of the jungle. Was there on the tar pits? On the tar pits? Tar pits are... Oh, do you mean the other summon? Around here, maybe? Could be up here. We can check that afterwards. There's the tablet thingies, that's the second one. We already did the cube, so we don't need those. And even if we did need them, they're always the same. Hint. Some chests over here. Oh. No, that's fine. I have no idea. Let's see. What can you do? What do we need to prepare for? The deity of thunder. Guava. Alrighty, what do you do, Guava? You have a stun lock. A single target paralyzation. We kind of need to avoid that one. Counter stun. Single target magic, inflict evil for 1 turn. Paralyze. Wait, really? Do we just need to equip the mirror shield and that's it? And you just paralyze yourself the entire time? This is also single target. Thunderstorm is the only multi-target thing, it's not even that much damage. So, wait, hang on. If we use Reflect here... like, Thunder's not gonna deal any damage to it. Right? Yeah, 100% less damage from Thunder, take more damage from Earth, curious enough. So you counter stun, which reflects, and you paralyze yourself. Well, I mean, the solution seems pretty straightforward for this one. What do we want to go with? We're gonna do a lot of regular attacks. We wanna equip a shield. Maybe just go with... Mirror shield fun, yep. We need to heal through a bit of thunder damage, but potentially not even too much. So the healing might be secondary. Warbanding? Earth Axe 2. We can't use the Earth Axe, unfortunately, because it's a two-handed axe. Pocket Sand. We actually don't want an axe anymore, so no more equip axe. No more Pocket Sand. Need to equip shield. So Mirror Shield is going to entirely neutralize most of the things Guava is gonna do. Do we want to just go with Burn and such? Or do we want to try a high damage thingy? More resistance is here. Paladin one gives us more resistance to survive the thing. Maybe we don't even need a Storm Hat. But I also feel like... There's the Zap thing. Oh, that's Thunder Element, unfortunately. I was thinking that could be really good damage, but it is Thunder Element. Maybe Torch for dealing burn damage. Do we need the Fursuit? I mean, what accessory do we want, right? We could go for Nomad Emblem, actually, and then, in fact, go for Paladin Wand. How do we heal? We need some form of healing. There's probably an Earth Katana if you want an Earth weapon. Not sure that's worth it. It's like 20% more damage with Earth-based attacks. But it also restricts us in either the accessory or passive slots a bit more. Let's see. Counter doesn't do anything, to be fair, so... Samurai subclass time? Does Samurai subclass have any healing? Mouse has 360 attack. This has water. Actually, we turn all our attacks into water anyways, because we're gonna go for that specific stance. Right. Oh, maybe... we don't need the Weaver's Rope necessarily. If we go Shaman Robe, we have lifesteal in our magic attacks. We don't need to equip a katanas. In that case, we can get perfect vision. Sure. And stalwart. Might as well. So with this we have 25% lifesteal, which I will guess that Guaba's attacks are gonna be infrequent enough that it's gonna be fine. We also have a decent amount of damage. We may want to go with the torch instead, but we'll see. We'll test it. Critical power for spell lifesteal. And it actually doesn't last too long, does it? Yeah, it's 4 turns. I feel like it's just not reliable enough. Murglis? Oh, I like that. I forgot about it already. Good job, Brain. That's a good idea. Murglis. There he goes. 15% spell lifesteal, and the damage is actually pretty good too. Sweet. Let's go. Murglis always reminds me of Murlocs. Just wait. Oh, I am in the correct place. Whee! Hello. There's also a sword that lets us absorb 1 lightning attack. But it's two-handed, so we couldn't use the thingy. So we wanna go on ice, actually, don't we? Bonk. Ha! You paralyze yourself. I guess the interesting part is Guaba is really fast. So it paralyzing itself every other turn. Yeah, 320 speed, holy cow. Go on water. That's a nice crit right there, holy cow. I think we need the wave armor though, because otherwise we don't actually get any lifesteal out of it. Lightning fast. Accurate. This is your favorite summon, maybe tied with the fire summon. Guaba is so good. Pointy hat with Guaba, you paralyze enemies for 2 turns. All of them. And deal a good chunk of damage. Alright, yeah. Mirror Shield just more or less completely counters poor Guaba here. Despite the crazy speed. We don't even need that much healing. We could have gone for like an attack setup instead, where we entirely focus on physical attacks. That would have actually been reasonably efficient. Like that on water stance? That's so much physical damage you, or well, water damage you end up putting up with just regular attacks. It's amazing. As long as she doesn't run out of MP. Fair. Does your counter actually cost? Yeah, it costs 10 MP. Yeah. If she runs out of MP, we would be in trouble. But I think we deal enough damage that this is not much of a concern, probably. GG! That was an easy one in comparison. We get Guava. Wait. Summoner gets Guava. 4 more. Let's see whether we can do all of them with our setup. Very nice. Okay. Pointy hat. And which one do we go next, everybody? What's your suggestion? We have water. We have ice. Somewhere. I don't know where the ice is anymore. What else do we have? We have water, ice... life. Oh, right. Life is somewhere. Oh, isn't that in the capital over here? Right here. I remember. I think that's the last one I got in my casual playthrough because I forgot about it. Gonna have to say ice, ice, baby. Water, water, water. Okay, what's the last one that I'm actually forgetting? I don't remember the last one. We have juices, which is over here, I think. We have the ice thingy, somewhere in the ice, probably. Then we have the watery guy. Jungle, there we go. Wait, jungle is life? I guess that makes more sense. Jungle, I forgot. Whatever that one is. Jungle is here? That the jungle one? Either way. That's it? Alright. Let's go ice. And see how nice the one out of ice is. Presumably we want to have some form of ice resistance. So let's go for the winter mitts for now. Unfortunately the armor that gives us 50% ice resistance is medium, so we can't equip it. Let's see whether this might just do the trick. Probably not, but hey. It's an idea. No, we don't need to go for the ice. Because I don't remember. Maybe just north of here, there looks to be a bunch of stuff I just haven't discovered yet. Oh, that's a Quintar. That's the Quintar Northern Stretch Raceway place. Huh. I actually kind of don't like filling in that part of the map because there is stuff in the water there. Come on. There we go. There's the northern stretch. Oh, is that the summoner place? Don't think I ever got the summoner armor. This is the summoner place. Yeah, can you tell me where the ice one is, buddy? Because I forget. You have no recollection as to where the ice summon is. Yep, same here. It's somewhere, okay. Where? I don't know. North from the chemist hut? Maybe. I think that was my first thought as well, to be fair. But I didn't really pursue it, I suppose. So let's see whether you're correct. So... just a notch from the rampart. 100% somewhere, yes I agree. Oh, fair. I missed him? I guess that will happen when I just check. I stare at the minimap the entire time. I guess there's a reason why I actually appreciate games that are built around not navigating via minimap, because I will stare at the minimap all the time, if there is one, rather than the environment. Just past him. He's in that big normal tree. Oh. This one? Oh, there you are. Hey, that's a good save point. I guess we can go from the Flyers lookout over there afterwards. Ready to challenge the deity of ice? No, but let's check what we need to do. Welcome to Pamoa. Pamoa, what do you do? Take 20% more fire damage. You have Icena, Icy Chill, multi-target, single target stop. Okay, we can reflect that one. Hibernation, take less magic damage. Ooh, and Frostbite. Multi-target, next instance of ice damage results in instant kill. Which we learned actually, that using the instant kill protection does work against that apparently. Alrighty, hi Pamoa, I have no idea what I'm doing here. What's your first move? Cold Embrace. Single target, that's convenient. Bonk. So you cast stop on yourself basically. Next you are using Icy Chill. 3 turns of 25% slower. That's pretty significant. Let's just guava you. Also, we barely survived that one. She does try to do a physical attack afterwards, it looks like. Here it is, 571. Not that strong for a physical. Ooh. This does not give immunity to stop or instant death. Not supposed to be powerful, it's supposed to be a killer move against Frostbite since he does ice melee. We need instant death protection? Probably. Or some reliable way of removing... What if we go with our good old Metacron setup? Go as much healing overturns as possible? Do we need the mirror shield? I guess the physical attacks are really not that strong. We can try to go for a different weapon. What weapon would be useful? Hope Cross will protect us from the instant death, but we also don't have much in the way of ice defense. I'm thinking we may have to run her out of magic before phase 2. Then hope that we survive the no magic part. Mind Zap Zap. Let's see, what was the Mind Zap setup? Shaman Rope, Hemo Ring. Which we can't really do Hemo Ring here. I mean, we could. I wonder whether the Undead Ring actually affects the Sentinel Rod. This is the part where so many classes just don't have a way to remove debuffs. Like what you have. You have Warlock and you have Cleric. That's it, right? Actually no, Monk can also remove debuffs, both on itself and all others. Hail to you, champion. Welcome to Jakuama. I hope you're doing well. There aren't that many single target spells, but the one that is annoying, yes. Like I'm thinking maybe just straight up heal as much as I can. Let's try that, see what happens. And let's also go to Dion Shrine. This should be a better starting place here. Well, I say that, but I think I'm wrong. I thought this was a better starting place. Yep, I'm wrong. We do still have the Chalice of Tar save point, so maybe here. Oh, we're too low now. Is there a save point on the east side of the ramparts? I know there's one on the west side. Hi. This is how I got onto the ramparts for the first time in my casual playthrough. I jumped somewhere from over here. Jumping up from down there is kind of well, it takes a while. Let's see how our summon zap setup works, shall we? Wave armor. Zap. They actually only... Well, they barely managed to knock themselves out. Safeguard, Ripple Wave. Now you use Cold Embrace, which is gonna get reflected. Then use a physical attack, which should be fine. Oh, it's not a physical. I say now, multi-target. Let's see whether we survive this. 893. Ooh. I will say that we almost survived this with slightly too much HP. Because we could potentially use... We don't need equip rapier in this setup here. We could go with... Pocket Sand. I will find that. Gloves. To reduce some damage. The thing is, I need the Undead Ring usually to deal enough damage. I guess me attacking is kind of secondary. But again, I kind of want to take more damage right now, oddly enough. That way I could blind off the Isena. Attacking is mainly to generate AP, right? Pretty much. So, maybe in this situation... we use... Oh wait, all the healing things are two-handed. Ah! Wait, she hasn't used the Deathly Chill yet, has she? Maybe she only uses that phase 2? Let's exchange the Undead Ring for once. Winter Gloves. See whether that might do something useful. Hey, I guess it's not too bad to... Maybe it's better to blind her or something. Right, that's what I'm saying. Basically, if you survive with slightly too much HP even. Because if we survived with less HP, we would have blinded her instead of... Also, yes, Undead Ring does affect that attack. We would have blinded her instead of... anything else. Also, she seems to attack random-ish? No, Cold Embrace second. So she did the slow, then Cold Embrace. And then I think she tried to follow up with a physical attack, but she gets she interrupts herself with the stun. Let's see what happens next. Then Isena multi-target magic again. That is super close for us to not survive that. We barely survived it thanks to Pocket Sand. She now is going to use Icy Chill, multi-target, deal damage. Without the gloves, by the way, we did not survive the Arena there, so... Again, we just barely survived this one. We are slowed again now as well. Now it's Cold Embrace again. She hasn't used the Deathly Chill yet. So it might be possible to run her out of magic. It's gonna use a physical attack here. But you're not blinded this time. See what happens. 671. Next is Isena again. That is so much damage. Can I interrupt this? I can, actually. Guava will come in just in time. Cold Embrace is fine. But the problem is, once that combination comes up next time, we do not have the luxury of surviving that again. Paralyze yourself. Hibernate. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Take 50% less magic damage. I forgot about that part. Can a mime copy that buff? Tira would be a nice idea. Could be useful. Always hate physical attacks. Cortan, thank you! Thank you so much for 4 months with Prime Gaming. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Yeah. My healing is horrible now. Next is Isena, we will survive this one. Oh, I thought 1167 we would have survived with max HP. That thing has no duration, it does not, no. It's like smokescreen. It's specifically charges that you have. We did not need the Hope Cross so far. Let's actually go and learn her stats real quick. I do like these puzzle bosses. And what makes it actually even more interesting to me personally is that we don't know whether these puzzles have a solution. Okay, she has 1050 HP. Her physical attack is actually really not that strong. Well, that's a lot of MP to work through. Then again, most of her abilities do in fact cost a lot of MP. Maybe we better physical here? Yeah, we can try. The problem is, without a Winter Mitten, we're not gonna survive. I mean, what we could check is whether we're fine to go with Blood Shield instead. You don't need the Shaman Robe. We could get permanent resist up. The Dervish Rope gets plus 6 AP when casting magic. Give more healing. This does not apply to lifesteal, or does it? I doubt it, but I don't actually know. 25% lifesteal with this setup. Give is for targeted heals, right. And would be the case. This one gives us 4 mind. Oh, here. If I actually take the proper path, we are immediately here. Alrighty, well... I wanna go on water. And I think... I'm gonna go Tira first. Oh, that didn't last long. Maybe I should go Reflect first. Summon... Paw. Oh. That's inconvenient. Do you use AoE? Yeah, that's fine. So you guys can just skip turn. Good night. Oh, that gives you MP. On water? No. We don't heal nearly as much as I hoped I would. Isena is the strong spell. And I could now use Shimmer Tide. Oh, because I don't have the Undead Ring equipped, that's why I don't do nearly as much. No! The physicals. Okay, but we might be able to keep ourselves alive with a setup like this. No Hema Ring though. That's not even useful in this case. I could use the AoE heal stance instead and just try to heal through it until she's out of magic. That might be an option. Gain more resistance, we're at max HP. Basically, my current goal is to try and survive for long enough to run Pamoa out of magic. I don't know whether that's a good idea. But I'm just gonna open up with paralyzing Pamoa for one turn. That way I should have more time afterwards, plus me casting a spell generates 6 AP. I could have skip turn on them again, because they died to the first Icy Chill anyways. Okay, cold embrace is fine. I do need to go to therapy stance, which means we heal less. But we can heal is a useful part about it. Can summon Tira here to dodge the physical attacks. Unfortunately, no Shimmer Tide for us. The reason why we need to AoE heal, by the way, is because multi-target does not get reflected. I'm gonna use Icy Chill, which is mostly fine. $503. Maybe I did not want to heal to refresh. Hold Embrace for yourself. I wish I could do that, but it's gonna get reflected. Bonk. That was my last Tira's charge there. Isena again. How much more MP do you have? Decent amount. We need to be basically at full HP in order to survive that one. Icy Chill. Bonk. Now it's a physical attack, and we are actually gonna get hit by this. I was trying to think whether I should delay my turn instead, but I don't think that would be helpful. Wow! 1,000 and some change damage. Cold Embrace is next, inflicting stop. You're still fine somehow. But we basically need max HP every time in order to survive these attacks. Have I tried Pointy Hat? No, not yet. Currently I feel like I need the regeneration. Oh, this did not deal nearly as much damage this time. Do you have so much damage variance on this? Pointy Hat could be technically useful for phase 2. If we ever get to phase 2. Phase 2 being her out of magic rather than her half HP in case you're curious. Slight difference in this case. I just wish could get more consistent damage. Or I could get more consistent damage. Do we need the Hope Cross? I can't directly heal if I equip the Undead Ring. I have one less defense, I guess. You think we have to hope that we don't need the cross? Right. %25% more defense when at max HP. Which may not be a good thing. Again, we need to... Oh, but her physical attack is not guaranteed to crit or not crit. Oh, I have no idea, dude. This is difficult. Oh, that's single target. I thought it was multi-target. Of course, and the other characters are not allowed to help me in combat, so immediately give up a... well, technically that would help me. Or technically speaking, in this case, it would actually not do anything because it doesn't matter. We have to reflect anyways. Oh, I generated 2 IP. Interesting. Stop. Alright. Tira to evade some physical attacks. That would have killed me. Wait, do we have the pointy hat equipped? Oh, we do. That's why I don't heal over time anymore. And again, that would have killed me with that combination of attacks. What's the variance in that spell? It feels like the variance on this is really high, because sometimes we get into critical HP and sometimes we don't. I wish I could get this one. This Hibernate buff would be amazing to have. But I highly doubt we would be able to survive as a mime. What's your stats? 110 accuracy. That's actually really low. We need 330 evasion to dodge that guaranteed. Wonder whether we can get that. Oh, so... Oops. I got to heal. I say what? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what that's referring to. Sorry, I tend to say stuff and then forget about it immediately after. Let's see. Passives. Equip rapier. Sword for 40% more evasion. We can't use these shields because they will reduce evasion, right? Yeah, 50% less or 50 less evasion. Never evade physical attacks. Let's actually just go... I wish there was a way to remove all passives. equip all and see whether we can maybe go for an evasion build. I highly doubt it, but hey, oh wait, we can't equip all anyways. Because we need the guaranteed dodge when we're above 30%. That's a passive that's pretty much required for this kind of thing. Let's see how high we can get with evasion to begin with, shall we? What gives us evasion? Celestial Crown, all attributes plus 10%. Technically gives us evasion. Which, to be fair, is armor that we could actually use. We unfortunately can't use Rex Vest here for additional evasion. There might be better evasion armor, maybe? Probably medium armor though, if it is. Ninja Vest is only... well, it's actually less good than the Rex Vest. Raven Cloak is light armor. Only slightly less evasion. Then... that's 10 agility. I'm not entirely sure what this will do for me, by the way. Even if I get a sufficiently high evasion. Because this doesn't solve the problem of dying to the spells, right? 22 evasion. Five more evasion. How much evasion do we get? 295. Not bad, but we need 330. Do we wear a winter cape? Maybe. Alrighty, so the idea for evasion is kind of out the window here, I would say. Which, to be fair, was actually a lot closer to it than I expected it. You can equip more than one pair of shoes at a time? Well yeah, these are different types of shoes. You, of course, put the acrobat shoes over the dancing shoes, because how else would you dance as an acrobat? You meant for all shoes? No, it's just one at a time for each individual type of shoe. Winter cape is 20% less damage. Kinda missing out on a lot of other bonuses though, and resistances. And defense on top of it. I don't see why not. You have 2 feet, don't you? Right. 2 shoes for 2 feet. I suppose that kind of almost makes sense. If we equip all, we get the armor with minus 50%. Let's actually go back to equip all, shall we? Ignoring the thingy. We can use the tuxedo, which is 50% less ice damage. A lot less resistances, but I don't know how much of a difference that really makes. But basically this should guarantee we survive the ice part of the thing. You and your pointy hat. We would probably want to mirror shield just to not get stopped, but it's not technically... well, it's maybe not necessary. Instead of water bending, we could consider Going for even more healing via martial arts. Vita Crown. Too much pointy hat. You want the blunt hat next time. Maybe. How much defense do we have? Probably 0. 51! Slightly more than expected. Wait. We can actually use the Undead Ring with this setup for taking a lot less physical damage. Even though her physical damage or attacks are ice-based, which actually means Tuxedo reduces those even more too. Thinking face. What if we try to just survive? Maybe even use well, actually we can't use counterattacks. Not with the Tuxedo. Fursuit for speed? What takes precedence, the Tuxedo or the Fursuit? I never actually expected to have both of them in my equipment here. How can I really use spell lifesteal? Okuken. Does a Mimic with a summon a second ability count for using summon to fight the boss? Well, the problem is you can't engage the fight to begin with unless you have a summon in your party. So I doubt it works. But to be fair, I've never tried something with summon a second, for that matter. Reduce attack power. This is where I wish... Well... Here's a stupid idea. Dueling shield. The dueling shield... Oops. In theory, we do have a counterattack. To reduce your next attack power once you're out of magic. But of course, we need to survive until that point. So I'm gonna paralyze you for 1 turn, so I get more AP out of it, so I can start my chakra immediately. Problem is, the thing actually goes too quick. Chakra. I heal 655. You do a physical attack. I'm also slowed, which is definitely an issue. What are you doing? Cold Embrace. Single target. Am I quick enough? No, I'm actually gonna be too slow. Might as well renew chakra here. Oh, I could remove the debuff. That way I should be faster. Ooh. Interesting. That would be how that works. I should have renewed chakra. Oh wait, I survived? What? I survived? Hold embrace to stop me again. Well, meditate to remove a debuff again. 807 from Cold Embrace. It almost works. Maybe go Winter's Mitts here. Also, apparently being a Quintar takes precedence over being Penguin. I wish you were a Penguin in combat. But I understand not wanting to make an entire new set of animations for one equipment piece. Alright, start with Guava again. Oh. Wait, did you start with a different spell this time? Am I crazy? You actually just choose randomly? A lot of enemies and bosses just have very set patterns. So I just assume everything is set, but... What are you doing this time? Icy Chill. Slow? Yeah, that's not the stun that we had before. This is interesting. Cold in the streets. You would have bought that DLC. Be a penguin. There. Alright. $677. We survived even less this time than before. Maybe we just got lucky. I guess let's try with the mirror shield. Penguin power. Kill it with cuteness. That sounds like a terrifying death. I should have checked what it did first. Oh well. Because this just is gonna stop it. And now we have paralyze and stop, that's a waste. Oh well. Chakra to heal over time. Icy Chill. I heal it back up. You're doing a regular attack. I meditate to remove the slow debuff. 286, that's way less than I expected it to be. That's even a crit. Probably a good idea for me to just renew this right now. Because I'm just curious whether I can even possibly survive this. Cold Embrace to stop. Yeah, I'm just gonna tank through. See what happens. I guess I could try attack occasionally. And do Icy Chill next. Could have used a Chi Burst instead. Meditate to remove the debuff. Oh wait, do you Icy Chill whenever I don't have the debuff? Oh, you just Icy Chill whenever I don't have the debuff. How convenient. Because then I can just remove the debuff with Meditate and you try to apply it again. That way you never use Isena. You stopped. I'm just gonna continue Chakra here. Right now, like I could have attacked like 5 times already, but want to keep the buff. Icy Chill, remove the debuff. Gonna do something, and then immediately hold Embrace afterwards, which I'm okay with. You're gonna stop yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Can't chakra if that bursts his turn. Meditate to remove the debuff. Just straight up tanking. Stop, it's fine, we can actually chi burst here. Deal a bit more damage. The chakra again this turn. Icy Chill, we immediately heal back up to full. Meditate to remove the debuff. This is working way better than anticipated. We're almost there through the MP already. She's not using Isena because she keeps getting or interrupting her own AI. That's amazing. Looks like a good plan here. Yeah, AI manipulation. Not the first time that we encountered this, curiously enough. Gonna slow us again. Just gonna stay on the defensive for now. That's so weird. So I guess... So, my understanding on how this works, by the way, is... She casts Icy Chill if there is no slow debuff on the characters, but she will cast Isena if there is a slow debuff on the characters. Kinda makes sense. You like this less than the buffing you did with the fire summon, was it? The fire summon was definitely quite the unique strategy. I like that one a lot. Oh, I probably should not have done that. 'Cause now I can't do the thing. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. Can't... Oh my goodness. I needed to keep the thing. Hold Embrace. Okay, I think we're getting lucky here. I need to be more careful about trying to deal damage. Chakra because she goes twice. Icy Chill, again Chakra. I'm just gonna play it safe until she's entirely out of magic. Oh, she's out of magic. Cannot cast anything anymore. So all we need to do is very slowly knock her out. Chakra every so many turns. Chakra, chi burst. GG. Maybe we don't need the sword. We could have used any weapon, really. I mainly just used that sword because I figured... Oh, you cast that when you are at like 55 or 60%? I see. Yeah, we could have used basically any other weapon instead. Like a torch probably would have been faster. Well, maybe. Kinda depends a little. But I was mainly using the sword because I figured maybe I want to reduce her physical attack damage. But hey. We got there in the end. Kinda scary when she just attacks twice, but even 2 critical hits we will survive. Guaranteed. Good thing Monk does have a really good attack for 30 AP. Such a nice ability to have T-Burst. And it always hits. And it basically does always more or less the same damage. Turns out healing 60% of your HP per turn is pretty strong. Basically, my opponents run into the issue that you run in Diablo 2 when you got into the later difficulties in Hell, for example, where the enemies have so much defense and resistances and your damage is so questionable in comparison that their healing factor actually starts becoming a major deal to try and kill them. Alrighty. GG. Pommel complete. 3 more. Easy first try boss? No, that was like 5th, 6th, 7th try, something like that. Nice. I don't remember anything about some of the other bosses, by the way. But what I will say is... just martial arts plus Vita Crown, if we just take little enough damage, it's such a good setup. I'm gonna actually save this as a template. Region... nice defense. Nope, first try. Region Murmur. Right. Let's go with summons up. This is the setup we used against... the fire boss. And the best part about it is... actually, for anybody who was not here earlier... the fire boss is the first summon boss that we tackled, and it took us quite a while to figure out a valid strategy against it. And one of the issues we kept running into is we just barely didn't manage to defeat it. Either we dealt too little damage, or it just kind of outturned us in a sense, and eventually killed us. And usually that is because the fire boss buffs itself with magic defense up and magic power up after it is below 50% HP. But if it ever runs out of magic, then it would deal so much damage with physical attacks that we just could not keep up with the amount it was dealing. It was basically just impossible. Well, it might be possible, but we didn't figure out anything there. But what I ended up doing is I used Shimmer Tide from the Nomad, which applies resist up, take 35% less magic damage buff permanently, well, for that combat permanently. But we used it on the boss, not ourselves. That way, the boss thought, oh, I have defense up buff, so I must be still buffed for the other thing too, and it never actually used the defense plus attack up buff because it still had a buff. It was so stupid, but it worked. Alrighty, next up, let's go water. Blue mage time? Very blue. I did mark it on the map, because I forget where it is. Oh, way further east actually. Just straight east basically. They're a clever save point. It's like one at the top of the volcano. It's probably not any faster. I think the salmon cello is about the same speed as the golden quintar, so it's perfectly fine to do that with fishy. Hi! Are you ready to challenge the deity of the deep? Sure, let's see what happens. Okay, we have Coyote and Mind's Delusion. Ay. I do not remember what these guys do. So, you take more thunder damage, take 50% less water damage. Of course. Immune to confusion, for whatever that's worth. Coyote has Impale, single target, attack that ignores 50% of defense. Has Jet Pulse, single target magic, which would confuse and deal water-based damage, but it can be reflected. Atmosphere, we would target randomly, which sounds pretty terrible to me, because I think Mind's Delusion here uses Insult, generates threat to cause an enemy to target you. Which I don't know whether that applies to when your character is confused because you're randomly targeting. It might actually. Can also use Escape, which I think happens when the other thing is dead. And Death. Single target magic. Apply instant kill. Which basically, if we ever attack the Mind's Delusion, I think it will instantly kill us. So I don't know. Let's begin with Tira. We could actually get an accessory to be immune to certain things. Chat pulse, you hit yourself. So the main thing I'm concerned about is the regular attacks. I guess this guy just deals physical damage, that's it. So we don't necessarily want to attack here. Because I assume if we do... I wonder whether we can Tira and entrench. There, Death. Wait, Death gets reflected too? I don't even need to worry about that. Wow. Alright, let's see how much damage we take from a regular physical attack. 756, so a pretty significant amount. Nice. Before holiday to win. There, 1193. We actually would have survived it if we had max HP. This feels reasonably simple. Unless I'm missing something. So I think as long as we have enough maximum HP and heal up sufficiently, we win, right? Unless I'm missing something here. So let's go Vita Crown plus martial arts again, actually. Do we have... Don't need equip rapier if we don't use a rapier. Pockets. There we go, that's what I was looking for. We don't need physical lifesteal necessarily, so maybe... I had no idea. I didn't even realize that we could reflect the death, by the way. Could deal thunder damage. We already deal thunder damage, actually. But we deal 10% more thunder damage. I'd rather get something that gives us slightly more defenses. Maybe. We also don't need the Shaman Robe if I'm not gonna actually use spells for it. I mean, the dude actually takes less water damage, but he still takes water damage, right? So spell lifesteal is probably still fine. It almost feels like it's gonna be like a hold A to win type of deal. The biggest issue is going to be surviving that impale attack, I think. What's my passives? Safeguard, HP boost. Because that we've seen an impale attack that dealt just barely less damage than we had HP. But that could just be chance. Instead of martial arts, we could actually go monster magic. Monster magic would allow us to use Bruised instead. Which we may have to redo less, but yeah. Do we run Stalwart? Not yet. It's an interesting idea, actually. I think the Ring of Jordan is actually going to be less useful than Poison Talon. Maybe I'm overthinking this one. Can we run Stalwart? Not really. Actually, Almond Rope makes no sense here. Oh, I have a silly idea. Alright, hear me out. We're gonna go with Weaver Rope, never miss physical attacks. We are going to go with Equip Sword. Then we equip the King's Guard to reduce enemies' physical damage. Then we also equip the Pointy Hat to make that last for 1 turn longer. And instead of a Poison Talon, we use one of these accessories that never gets used. What's it called? Something like Clear Mind thingy that makes you immune to confusion. Oh, well, the ribbon actually works. Makes you happy to see this rod used so much. The rod is really good, but I think we actually want to power down of this one. And Stalwart for 1 chance to recover. Speaking of recover, we probably just wanna keep Chakra up the entire time. Right, that's my idea. Don't know if it's a good idea, but it's an idea. But yeah, that rod is way better than I gave you credit for. Hi, buddy. The enemy walks so slowly in the water. Sanity Ring, which gives +5 to Mind and Spirit. Ah, that's what it was. Which technically would give us better stats. Either way. Oh, oh shoot. It's gonna reflect and actually deal damage to them. Can't have that. You're not allowed to help. Its main drawback is usually want to just cast. Wait, I actually don't have a sanity ring. I need to go and buy one. Pretty sure you can just buy them. Right, use sanity rings in speedruns. Ah, sure. Haven't bought any consumables recently. No brewing. Wait, where do you get the sanity thing? I thought I had one, but clearly I do not. Just in case. You did have a confusion blocker? I mean, I have a ribbon. Do I have a sanity ring and I'm just blind? I don't think I have one. I've been lost and found. Oh, is it that unique? Let's see. Oh, wrong way. Hi. You know what? I have all the money I need. Just gonna buy everything back that I ever sold. Just because I feel like it. I guess not everything. Right, was there one among them? Because I actually did not pay attention. To answer your question, you're blind, at least right now. Samurai, forward, earring, dodge, bracer, jewel, fang, Earth Banger, Water Banger, Lotus Ring, Mana Ring, Awake Ring, Birdless Ring, Scope Bit, Torpid Cast, Protect, Prayer Beads, Resist Shifter, Defense Shifter, Give Us Ring, Shell Amulet, Samurai Ring, Emo Ring, Load Shoes, Caster's Ring, Scroll Dog, Magic Finder, Knickknackers, Book Belt, Crit Fang, Scope Specs, Poison Talent, First Strike Mitts, Dancing Shoes, Mendes Ring, Lotus Pin, Kitsune Mask, Pact Ring, Acrobat Shoes, Bone Trophy, Glasses, Gaster Fang, Beats of Defense, Gaster Charm, Ogre Belt, Sanity Ring, there it is! I'm just blind. Thank you. Could sort them alphabetically. Oh, well, somebody smart could do that. I did not expect it to be this high up. I thought it was an early game. Oh well. Let's see. Water. Oh. Coyote and Mind's Delusion. Gee. Hello. So, I'm gonna bonk you. Uh-oh. Okay. That's inconvenient. You're chat pulsing me, so that's good. Do I need to chakra right now? Probably not. I cannot be atmosphered. Now you're doing a physical attack. Alright, 50-50 chance to hit the correct up. Good job. Alright, we're gonna chakra here to heal up. 758, wait, why is this so little? Oh, because I can give you the debuff, dummy. Alrighty, so Mind's Illusion. Mainly worried about him running out at this guy. Mainly worried about him running out of MP. So he will cast Impale every turn. But it looks like we're gonna be mostly fine. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be fine. Does Insult do anything to play a cactus? I wonder whether it does in conjunction with... Oh, you went faster. I wonder whether it does in conjunction with being confused, but I honestly don't really know. This guy is decently fast. We're actually mildly in danger. Have I taken breaks yet? I don't know. Maybe. You're betting it's not random, it's enemy targeting, so you target just like enemies do? Possibly. So I bet the pointy hat saved me a bunch of times here already, with its 2-turn off thingy-majig. I don't want to use G-Burst because I feel like I always need to reapply the buffs and debuffs. Alright, halfway. This guy crits every attack. Actually, that's probably part of the attack. Nope. It's not actually, curiously enough. Or do you mean me? I don't know what my crit chance is. But I have basically maxed out speed by putting all the levels into Beastmaster. Beatsmith. I have 39% chance to crit. No, the enemy has not attack and attack it normally. He has 42% chance to crit apparently. I did not pay attention to that, to be honest. Oh, there's a normal one. And yeah, Mind's Delusion will just run away as soon as the other guy's defeated. I've never actually killed Mind's Delusion myself. Then again, I've only ever fought this encounter once. You forgot you could respec roll for a minute there. Yeah, that would be a lot of work to keep your solo character at level 1. In order to get all the levels into Beatsmith. That would be quite crazy. I don't think that's even doable. Can you get the owl? Maybe. I don't currently have a way in my brain to get to the Beatsmith. Unless you can high jump with a fishy. No room for counter in the build? Maybe. I didn't refine the build too well. Because it just kinda works right now. There could be room for counter potentially. And I could also just G-burst with impunity. Curious how much MP they had left. 134 and 298. Yeah, it would definitely speed up things a lot. Alrighty. Kamehameha. Goodbye. Are you sure you don't want to do that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Mind's Delusion ran away. Sweet. We have unlocked Coyote. And with this, we have just 2 summons left. And we managed to do all of this with a solo character summoner so far. Huh. Nice. Alrighty, which one do we go next? We have one in the capital and one in the jungle. That's an actual question, by the way, if anybody has an opinion. Jungle, mighty jungle. Oh, the lion sleeps tonight. Europa stone. Alright, the biggest question is... what setup do we go for? Don't need a sanity ring, probably. I have no idea what we need. Just go with this thing. I don't know what the boss does anymore, so we'll see. There a more convenient place to save? Maybe the top of Sequoia tree could help in this. Where's the Sequoia tree? Maybe not. Looks to be pretty far away from the jungle. There are better save points on there. I don't know. Oh well, let's see what we need. Hi! The deity of life. Right, I forgot about you having minions. And I do not remember what they do. Alrighty. We have this thing. Resist brick. That's a physical attack. More physical attacks. What do you do first turn? Spark Shine. Single target magic. Single target, single target, single target. All of them are using single target, so we're okay on this about sense for now. Spark Shine. Firina is multi-target, so we potentially need some fire resistance. Mass Revive. Tries to revive all of the allies. Immune to silence for 4 turns. Apply Chatterbox. Oh. Any interest in checking out the Elden Ring randomizer? Honestly, not really. I like the base game, actually. Alright, so Revorb. How much MP do you have? I don't know. You have Fire, Bolt, single target, single... So you can revive dead, 100% maximum users killed. I think we need to run them all out of magic, feels like. But they also have Power Break. Not that much physical damage, all things considered. Is that true for all of them? Firebolt, Light Transfer... Yeah, it looks like it. I have no idea what to make of this fight so far. Gonna bonk you, I guess. Spark time. Thank you, Cloud Blue Grace. I do appreciate it. It's just, honestly, the main reason why is I feel like I could get maybe a lot more out of Elden Ring just playing it again, just the normal way. At least that's my impression right now. Let's see, does anybody use reduce my defense? You reduce my resistance, but I don't care about that part. If I had better regeneration, this would be good. And there's Fyrina. 712. Alright. We can probably do a bunch of things about that. First of all, the things that comes to mind. We can use a flame sword to take 30% less fire damage. Melee shield pretty much is guaranteed to stay. Vita crown for stronger healing over time. I don't know whether we need the Weaver rope. What can we do here? What's our passives? Equip shield, equip sword. Pocket sand is likely not gonna do a whole lot in this encounter. What else could we do? We also have Stalwart. We're not likely to get one shot from 100% HP. So we have 2 points left over. Going for Jugular on their Lantern Archons. Wonder whether we... I actually have no idea how this fight works, because I think I killed all of them at the same time. I'm really not sure. Venom coat. Let's go and check the stats. Nomad subclass. We could use... Oh, that's actually very interesting. Yeah, Shaman, Lifesteal, Nomad subclass with the wave. That could be very, very interesting. I like that idea. Alright, let's see. Where's the jungle monsters? Here at the jungles, there it is. Alrighty, you have 160 accuracy, this thing has even more accuracy. You have Mass Revive and Fyrina. Yeah, I like the idea actually. Instead of Martial Artist, we're gonna go Waterbender. With the Shaman rope for spell lifesteal. No Either Crown required because... Let's go Regent Crown maybe? Depending on how much damage we take, we might not even need the 20% more maximum HP and we could go for counter instead. So the Plague Mask could be interesting at that point. Or even Pointy Hat. I like the idea of the Regent Crown, just kind of for science. And I think maybe an Oven Mitt. So we have 30% and 30% less fire damage taken. We have 25% spell lifesteal. May just sustain us the entire way through. Wow, that's such an aggressive enemy there. Alrighty, let's see. I think we go Wave Armor. And Bonk. We have only 18,000 HP. Oh, you immediately went 5 arena. 519. I do not need that regeneration crown. Alrighty, let's see. It seems like all of them attack randomly. I bet the orbs heal when the main boss is knocked out. Ooh, that's way more damage than I hoped it would be. That's a lot of physical damage. 1222. So maybe back to the other sword. What is it called? Kingsguard to reduce damage. I think I just always attack anyways. Keep the oven mitt. Less defense against the Firina, but let's see. Let's see. Wave armor again? Bonk. Ooh. Hey, you're not supposed to help me. But it actually is kind of detrimental technically because it would have dealt damage to juices here. So technically this is bad for me. So I guess I'm just gonna continue. Ooh, the chance to hit is really not good, huh? All 3 of them crit. And a Firina. 512. What am I supposed to do about that? Okay, this is more of a problem than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe Beatsmith? Beatsmith we could do... the resistance style. Actually no, defense style to reduce physical attack power of enemies. All of them. Do we have a way to attack all of them efficiently? Might be done, but can you just outsummon the boss to death? AoE sleep, AoE paralyze, AoE damage stacked in a row. Possibly. We have never set up for a full magic power thing here, have we? The thing is, like, we can possibly kill the little orbs, but... remember the mass resurrect thingy? Well, I guess it might be a thing in phase 2 specifically, potentially. Casting time reduction equipped at that point. I don't know when it's going to revive, because I never let it trigger in my casual playthrough. I just ran it out of magic first, I think. I'm actually not sure whether that's true. Basically, I just don't know. Because either I don't remember, or the other part. Pointy hat. Wizard rope for magic power up. Deal more water damage, maybe? More water damage? More magic damage? Anything that Ace trues. Passives. We don't need a sword equipped this time. What else passives do we have? Venom coat. Can't use a shield with this setup. Maybe initial resist, because we might be too slow. No venom coat. Preemptive. I doubt this will work, but might as well. Wait, did I equip the stuff that reduces casting time? No. Did not. Fast cast. You know what? Just because we have it. Stalwart. Let's just see what happens. Water bending, wave armor, and summon. Are you guys immune to instant death? No, actually they're not. Right, Jagular did kill them. Let's just begin with Guava. Or maybe I should gender change again for more magic stats. I have time to cast power, probably. But I don't have enough MP to cast actually more than Coyote and one more. Actually, I do not know. That is not enough MP. I need more MP, guys. Oh, wait, that's not gonna hit. Because they're all floating! Derp. With more MP and casting 2 more times, I could kill them all, but I don't see how I could reasonably survive against... Oh, right. Against the main boss itself. I don't think that's our strategy. Let's go with the regeneration ice setup. But instead of just regenerating, I'm gonna counterattack. Oh, we have equip all. Wonder what we need that. We need it for a sword and a shield. That's it. And we want counter. Maybe a focus shield could do the trick. I don't know. If you're stuck with Summoner and planning on ice, you might be able to utilize ice instant death. Possibly. Because it is possible that it's not gonna do the Master Resurrect unless at least 2 or even 3 or maybe all of them are dead, right? So maybe a strategy could be to actually kill 3 of them and leave the last one alive. Oh, we don't have the silence one. I guess silence one is the last one. Must be. It only lasts for 1 turn though. You need to hit me. Does any class have area effect ice? Yes? Summoner does, but also... Waterbender. Warlock? Oh, Warlock would drop 2 of them. Now that's really interesting right there. I don't know how we will sustain with a Warlock, but let's see what happens for now. Warlock would drop 2 of them. Haven't really used Warlock much outside of the early game. Oh, I would not want to kill all of them, that's the catch, right? We begin with Guava. Again, that's technically bad for me, so I'm gonna let it slide. You note it's applied at 50% chance. Oh, I actually did not even catch that. How do I paralyze all of them? 2 turns. Then... Frostbite. Oh yeah, it is 50% chance. We had an ice weapon. I would need to be casting quicker. I have a fast cast one. I do. Somewhere. Deal 35% more ice damage. But the problem is, this thing is not actually ice. That's fine. Just gonna go with more fire resistance with a flame sword. See whether that's gonna do the trick. Because if I silence them, they're just gonna do physical attacks, which is not really much better for me. In fact, I prefer them casting spells. Thinking face. Would Magic Reflection help you here? I do have a mirror shield equipped, so I do permanently reflect. I might actually go straight for Frostbite here. Resist break. You can't have that. You can't attack the others. Sorry, buddy. You have to specifically attack me with something that is, in fact, rather devastating. Okay, you're casting Sparkshine. Excellent. Now we have a 1 in 4 chance for it to target actually me, which would be perfect. If not, again, this is technically bad for me. Oh, all the reverbs are now under the influence of Frostbite. You guys cast ice? No, you don't. You wonder what happens if you lure an enemy flame into the spot you stand during the cutscene and then activate it from the side. I will guess you just pass straight through that flame, but that's an excellent question. Okay, what are you doing? Firina, that's actually good. So we can go double cast. Why am I so low on HP actually? Juices probably hit me, I guess. Double cast, Frost, and this guy. Oh, what? Why are you guys not frosted anymore? I'm very confused. But it's an excellent question, and I have no idea how to fight this thing right now. Just gonna try the same thing again for a second. But also, trying the thing that Komaru suggest. Because I'm curious. Oh, jeez, that thing jumps. I didn't expect it to jump. Come on. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Probably should call it quits soon at this point. Oh, come on. Yeah, you just walk straight through it. It's an interesting question, though. Alrighty. All of the enemies go twice, more or less, before I go once. This is crazy. Wait, that doesn't work. Ah, they're immune to that thing. Alright, I think... Let's take a quick look at the other guy. Just so I can start thinking about it. Template... Regeneration Ice... Except we don't equip Ice, we just equip, I don't know, random other things. Weaver... She always hit. Ripping to be immune, because I don't remember what this thing does. Right. Let's briefly see what this guy does. The Deity of Wind. I forgot you were wind. Hi Niltse. Niltse uses Razor Wind. Can crit. 20% of the time. Single target can be reflected. Whirlwind, of course. Wind. Recovery, you can heal yourself. Hush. What's your attack power? Decent. Silence for 2 turns. Multi-target. Not even much damage. Removes all buffs. Remove all buffs? Oh man. Reflex shield is gonna be pointless in this. Oh well. Oh, that's inconvenient. Razor Wind yourself! No, it's Nullify. Okay, you guys just skip the turn. Bonk. Oh wait, you can Reflect Nullify? She's just like, okay. I did not consider that possibility. That's also single target. Oh, by the way, I know it's towards the end of the stream, but if anybody has briefly time for half a minute, I would appreciate it if you could vote on what you would like to see on the next Yaka Monthly. That would be nice of you. You take more fire damage, actually. Also Whirlwind. This is multi-target and that can definitely kill me with crit. So I need... This seems pretty straightforward, honestly. 1068, that is actually a crit. That's significantly more doable than I expected it to be. Then again, this feels like it might be the first summon you were supposed to find and fight. It's almost the last one for me because I forgot about it. Hi. Let's see. Did we ever fight the crack demon? I think we did, yes, we got the item out of it. Did I miss a tree? Oh, there you are. I did miss a tree. Let's see. Alrighty. Yeah, that should be very doable. I don't need equip all. For science! You think we can exit down? What strategy should we go for? Actually, let's go for... baseline... zap. Zapper. So I like the idea. Baseline Zapper, we are actually going for... There's nothing extreme that needs to get reflected, right? So I'm just gonna go with the Boomer Shield for less wind damage and the Storm Hood for even less wind damage. We're gonna Waterbender and Shaman Rope for a bunch of resistances and such. Do I want to change up anything? Oh! Wait, I missed Colthor. Colthor! Thank you! How are you doing today, sir? Thank you so much for 53 months of support. That's a crazy long time. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Nullify a single target. Yep. Do you nullify stances? I mean, I can just reapply the stance. Alrighty. Wave armor. Wait, should I go wave armor? Ah, sure. Wave armor is probably more damage overall. Ah, that's just inconvenient. Zap. Oh, when you're silenced, I guess that thing doesn't work. I guess I can also miss, huh? There we go. You doing okay? Oh, I see. Well then, best of luck with, for your job hunt. Hope that works out well. Miss. Ripple Wave. Ooh, the physical attacks hit actually really hard there. I think it missed. It did miss. The silence is actually a lot more devastating than I expected it to be. Um... Nullify! My buffs are gone! I do not get back up with my health, do I? Oh! It also removed my... undead thingy. Oh boy. You can't remove my undead thing if I don't use a mirror shield. Okay, we use mirror shield here. I do not want you to nullify my stuff. More water damage. Actually, what can I set for passives? What do you have set for passives? Safeguard? Equip rapier. You don't need equip rapier. Yeah, this actually there's two different ones of Valokar. The other thing is not a stance. The one you're thinking of is the Bone Trophy, which is a stance and does actually the same thing. Except one is a stance and one is a buff. Right. Keep forgetting about that part. Oh my god, that one character just has even less more health than my solo characters. Because sometimes that's how it works. I'm gonna Mortar Blast you. Trying to get my health back here. And I'm silenced. Very inconvenient. Mr. Whirlwind. Okay, this is actually trickier than I gave it credit for, to be honest. Do a physical attack here. Ow. Even the rapier in this case actually makes a lot more sense for significantly better healing. Whirlwind probably kills me. Yep, especially if it crit. So I think we're gonna go... We actually already have equip rapier. With our good Murgleys for more spell lifesteal. Could get immunity to silence. Is there another thing that gives you immunity to silence and more stats, maybe? Blind immunity... Nope. Alright, silence immunity. At least nothing that I have, anyways. Alrighty. 95% chance to hit. That's decent. I can no longer be silenced. %5 chance to miss. This may or may not have been the worst time to miss, because now I didn't get the healing from the ripple that turn, because I didn't have enough AP for it. $639, that was not a crit, was it? No nullifies allowed. Whirlwind. Let's see. 277. It's a low roll. I'm pretty happy with that one. Actually, we had resistance up, so maybe not that low of a roll. What I will say, I might not need the HP plus, and I could instead get Bleed and Sleep Coat. The Safeguard covers most of it when I'm at lowish HP, it looks like. I should probably get Bleed and Sleep, Bleed and Venom on my equipment. Oh, you start healing now. You know, I'm actually quite okay with this. Because you're not healing more than I'm dealing damage to you. Okay, I might be mistaken about that, but you give me more time to heal too. Actually, the biggest concern is it running out of MP before I kill it. Actually, I guess that's not a concern. It has more than half MP still remaining. So unless it gets an unfortunate Whirlwind crit, I guess we're mostly fine. Which I don't know how likely that is, but it can certainly happen. Whirlwind, it hits, and it does 555 damage crit. Well, we're still alive, so I guess it's fine. Whirlwind again, and because the previous one was a crit, we know we're gonna survive this one. Another crit. I'd like to point out that your chance to crit with Whirlwind is only 20%. For some reason, she stopped using physical attack, which is very beneficial to me. Because if she just were to do physical attacks and nothing else, I would be in big trouble. I could not heal more than she would deal damage to me. You missed yourself. Nice. Hey, Whirlwind but not a crit. That's nice of you. Yeah, I think that just not being susceptible to silence really helped a lot here. Alrighty. Nilsy unlocked. And with this, there is one boss at this point. But I don't know whether we can defeat it as a main summoner class. If anybody has idea, theory crafting, anything like that, I would be interested. But for now, I think I'm done for today. So, everybody, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you so much for playing along and theory crafting alongside. That was very, very nice. And well, I hope you have a good time. Take care and have a good night.